Hey, it's our Strider. Hi there. I know, but if we get everything running smoothly on PC, even for just preservation purposes, yeah. Hey, Crimson Light Wolf, thank you so much for the 61 mods. Some people are like, fuck no, don't retire PS3, long live PS3, or fuck PS3.
Weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago.
Let's just see how it behaves.
Captured by next generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages.
At this point, the limiting factor is the controllers, not even console. Shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Whoops, we'll just let it run again. I want to see if all the cutscenes run normally. What's up, Eddie, Beat Lip, Cereal, Second Nog, good to see you guys. Big Shell, welcome on in. How did I even skip that cutscene? I don't know. There, Jay and AJ Brocky with 125 months. Thank you. Oh shoot, I don't know how to say so you can't play on extreme. Hey, cheers, Salco. Colonel Cathcart. I might just do that. Hey, we already know how MGS4 runs. We did a little bit of MGS2. Now we try the rest, and maybe. Yes, I'm even playing MGS1 on it.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses
Vixen, thank you so much.
Fox Archipelago.
138 months.
Captured by next generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met,
this is emulation Inception.
They'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Actually,
you'll have two missions.
We're emulating the PS3, emulating the PS1.
Rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
No.
We'll launch a one-man
No, Eddie, this is RPCS3.
After the SUV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
I actually had to change it to OpenGL Cyborg on RPCS3. Because the Vulcan kept flickering.
Forces unit Foxhound,
yep.
Your former unit, and one that I was.
There's a couple things in this version that I like, so.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by code.
Yeah, this is my first time playing on RPCS3.
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
There's a couple things that I like in this version. The disc change and the manual in the menu, as well as just being the version I'm used to the most. I also don't want to switch emulators. If we can get everything on our PS3, just like we get everything on PS3. See, it even has the PS3 menu. I don't know what the fuck this thing at the bottom is. Play TV recording. Even if I hit that, it doesn't do anything. Stop play TV recording. It must think there's some app or some peripheral plugged in because it's emulator. I have no idea. Like the controller switching, the disc switching, and the manual. It's basically, it's a DVR add-on. Oh, it thinks I have it plugged in, I guess. And with this, the added benefit, another added benefit is, although it's a minor one, if we ever do a Twitch Plays MGS1 again, you guys can change the disc yourselves by pressing the PS button. Unfortunately, that means you can also quit the game. So yeah, I don't have to be there to switch the disc in Doug Station, right? Hey, Pirate Annie with the 34 months. Thank you. All right, let's see how this runs. They don't have PS2 support yet, I don't think, no. So far. No, there's no automatic disc switch, at least last I checked a few months ago. Which is a kind of a kick in the balls, because guess what? Twin Snakes. Dolphin can do that. So yeah, we could do it on Twin Snakes, but not actual MGS1. So far, I cannot tell the difference. It feels exactly like it. Sharing saves, that's even easier. You don't even need to put it on a PS3. You just, I mean, that's even if Dog wants to do it on an emulator, but at that point, you just transfer it and put it in a folder without having to mess with USB drives, so that's even easier. And there's no PSN account signature on it, so we don't have to like mess with that. This is pretty cool. I literally cannot tell the difference. Every other emulated version of MGS1 you can kind of tell. Mostly because they tried to make it better. Whether it's resolution, texture, polygon popping, or what have you. A Steam machine? Nah. Oh shit, Astray, you're right. Hold on. Oh, there's memory cards here. I don't know where these memory cards came from, but they must be already there. And oh, it seems to be making one for the game. Okay. Oh, Stray, I completely forgot to check that. Yes, there's memory cards. That means they're like a file somewhere in the folder. Oh, it even does that. It even accounts for that. It makes memory cards for it. Cool, cool. Why not both? Salty Gym Socks. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but it gives it its authenticity. I don't care. Wait, I could have just flipped that guy. Well. Thanks to the VR training, I did an important discovery. We're just doing a basic 10 VR missions before the game here to get the save and see how stuff runs. Almost done.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
M2 fix. The Master Collection HD fix. Is that it? Whenever I want to start messing with whatever new mods there are. Yes, format my memory card, please. Cool. No, mailing doesn't have to do that. Oh, HD fix or MGS1. If basically the only reason to hop on the Master Collection is mods. So if I ever want to mess with mods again, yeah, I'll do all that stuff. Dang it, there's... fuck. I need to save. I know. It's gonna be weird with the radar. So far, so good.
Stay alert. It'll be through here.
Hey, Solden. Cheers, man.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Yeah, it's like perfect. 1-to-1 so far. Oh, that sound was off.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Damn it.
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back
Uh-oh.
is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is
No, the codec sound.
140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Let's see if it does it again.
Snake,
Yep.
you have to crawl to get through there. First, crouch down by
Literally,
pressing
the
crawl
only
button, and
sound
then use the direction
that's off.
button to crawl in the direction you want.
Okay,
Be careful.
shut up. Anyway, let's get to mailing and then we'll save and start troubleshooting. Yay. Everything's fine except the codec opening sound effect. That's crazy. Yeah. Let's see if the other guy drops something. Check that sound effect too. Come on. Okay, that one's fine. What the hell? The codec opening sound effect.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation.
Damn. I always have smoothing on, full screen on normal because stretch looks awful. And disk speed. See, right now we don't have access to the options in the XMB. I could load the XMB, but it's not gonna like save the options. So all we have is this. I don't think there's disk stuff here. I'll try to fuck with some sound options, some sound settings after we can save here. Was that even on PS3? I remember it wasn't a PS2 option for sure. The disc loading speed for PS1 games on PS2. Maybe it's just a matter of sound buffer or something, I don't know. Dangers for the disc? That's pretty wild. Never heard of that. Yeah, PS2 definitely has a discrete speed option for PS1. Yeah, that's not good, loading shit too fast. We had a little bit of that with MGS2 the other day. It would load too fast, and the emulator had to slow it down or things would start to break. Damn, that codec sound, man. It's the only thing that's off.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent
The sound effect when the codec opens.
This is Alaska, you know.
It's
Take
like a
it easy, I'm
beep.
grateful. If it weren't for your
Or it's
suit,
like a
your
fart
shot
now.
would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
There is absolutely no guidance whatsoever on the settings for this because guess what? Nobody does it this way, so there's no guides for it or wiki page for it.
Colonel.
Yeah, if you have a VR save, you get that line there.
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Did the PS1 have 16-bit or 32-bit audio? Maybe that's the problem.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to
32?
her yet.
Okay.
This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system.
Hard to say, because all these settings are for PS3.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar
Oh, that
system.
radar line over here.
The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site.
How
and
many
look for the
bits is
DARPA chip.
PS5?
The DARPA chip
Probably
was injected
64.
with the same GPS
X86
transmitting nanomachines
or
as you.
He should
one of
appear
those.
on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Snake,
Just
your
an
radar
EPU?
isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Consoles are just
Yes,
computers
it's
now
all made from currently
with
existing
shitty
technology.
APUs.
You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for
There's a
sending data.
tiny bit
Don't
of
forget it.
audio popping as well.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
Alright, some audio shenanigans. Let's save here.
If you want to get in, there's the front
Why is the
door.
PS1 audio so hard to
It's the
recreate?
fastest way, but there's too much risk
fuck.
of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near
In
the
Space
door?
Arbs, thank you for the 19 months, resub.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
An actual console? No way.
I can't see it from here.
Little reverb, maybe. I mean, other than the very tiny popping
I'll
and
let
that
you
one
decide
sound
the best
effect.
COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
See that fart there?
You called Snake?
PC pork and gargle my ball sack.
Snake, remember what the goal said. The graveyards are full of
So yeah. Okay. Let's do some audio shenanigans and see what happens. Yeah, it's not really a big deal for MGS1. I could just... But I kind of wanted everything in one place, yeah. There's obviously so many other ways to play it. Do a little bit buffer. Maybe we'll switch this. Format. Okay, I just changed a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Could be a lot worse now. You have to change that manually every time, but whatever. I already have to do it for the controller anyway. Come on. Who am I calling? Nope, still fart.
You called Snake? Be careful, Snake.
How crazy is it? Like everything's perfect except that one sound effect.
What's up, Snake? Be careful, Snake.
She's getting pissed now too. That's pretty wild. Let's see if we can find a thing for it. Oh, you guys can't see the settings. You can only see the game list there. It could be some wild shit that does it. Who knows? Whether those warnings has something to do with it. Oh yeah, the chaff would be another good one to test. Yep. But let's see if we can fix this codec farting sound. Okay. Fully list of errors just loading the game. Nice. What is this thing getting held up on now? Compiling PPU modules for MGS1. It's not compiling shit though. Hold on. Create LLVM cache. Oh, audio thread is too sleepy. Oh, I think we're in business now. Wait, no. Damn it. It must not like the thing that I changed. Now, this is completely unexplored territory. This is like Madman territory that only I would do. Because why would you use it on a PS3 emulator that emulates the PS1 the emulator inception? Unfortunately, there is no guidance whatsoever for it because, yeah, people play them just one other ways. Hmm. There's so many random check boxes to try for this. Oh man. All right, one more. Kodak, don't fart at me. Nope.
Snake, your mission is to infiltrate.
Son of a... Uh-uh. Nope. Alright. More fiddling. Fiddling. Oof. Yes, we need that FPS counter for MGS1. Yeah, it only applies game fixes to games that have a wiki page. Good luck finding a wiki page of MGS1 on RPCS3. Besides, it's not always right. I had to change some shit on MGS2 that was not in the wiki. Oh, that is bright. And it's still farting. Damn it. Rip,
Cold,
rip.
Snake?
Alright, bye. Now that immediately jumped at me. That sound effect is wrong. And it's literally the only thing that's wrong so far. It's just crazy. And it potentially probably means that there's more ahead. It's an issue that is impossible to Google, unfortunately. I'd be impressed if somebody finds anything about it. Yes, I'm just one farting. What version on what emulator? And what settings? Good luck. Well, yeah, we're not gonna settle if it's not right. I'm just one, damn it. I don't know if it's a CPU thing or an audio thing, an RSX thing. Well, what's the other one? The SPU. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna do something massively stupid here. I'm gonna check so many boxes that it's probably gonna break the whole game. We gotta start somewhere. And it crashed immediately. And I started. Nice. Hey, Big Boy Fury, thank you for the 55 months. Bit of a painful process switching over after how many years? We'll figure it out. Now you don't need to check if it farts. I know for a fact it does. It doesn't do that on real PS3. I can guarantee you anything you want. I mean, I could spoot it up right now. There we go again.
What can I do for you, Snake?
God damn it. What do you mean usually? There is no usually for this. I don't know. But yeah, sure. Young Snow would be just the type of guy to use AI to solve his problems. I'm not surprised at all. Let's see. CPU bottleneck on the 9950X 3D. Yes, I'm sure. Audio buffer I already messed with. Frame rate. Frame rate for audio. This better not work. Okay, we'll try. You're using AI to think. Okay, let's see. Default here. PS3 native frame rate. After this works. God, this freaking stretch thing every time. It's not quite the XMB. The XMB is like its own separate thing. You could emulate the XMB, but it doesn't save any settings that you change. So I have to change it there every time I start the game. But this, yeah, whatever the in-game menu is for it is there, which is cool because then that means we get, the controller settings, the audio, and not the audio, the screen, controller, and manual. So, and the discs changing later. Okay. But that means I can't access the other menu But that's okay, because you can actually change that from here. Let's see if these frame things do anything. Cap it to 30. My God. MGS1 European version. The 1080p is how you trick Twitch into using a new codec. Don't worry about it. I already had a whole last stream about it. Yeah, well, I'm still doing it. What is Snake? Good luck, Snake. Okay. 120. That doesn't go over 64. How specific? 200? Infinite. Oh, something caps it at 64 for some reason. That's not right. 50? Now we're truly in PAL territory. Yep, this is how you play on PAL. Oh my God. PTSD PAL version. You can emulate the PAL experience. Hey. Well, the frame rate does not seem to do shit. It's 3 native. Oh shit, that crashed. Rip. Oh well. Oh, hello, settings. Now that decided to show up on stream. Okay. So what do we check here? I don't know. It's anyone's fucking guess whether these options might do something about it. So, oh fuck me, dude. I tried to check this audio thing and it wouldn't even fucking start. There's a few things to check. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Fuck, dude. Strict rendering mode. I don't expect that to do anything, but actually, a mono TV might. Oh fuck! There isn't even mono here. Fuck. Oh, here. Let's see if that does something, or even the in-game setting for it. Who knows? Oh, shit, hold on. I guess it's something to try. Just for troubleshooting. Whoa. That sounds weird now. Nice. 1098p command. Find this kind of highly unlikely, but let's see what happens. Nope.
What can I do for you, Snake?
It's still fucked.
Talk.
It's the tiniest of sound effects. Yeah, it tells you something's wrong. All right, let's just default all the settings again. Except OpenGL. I need OpenGL, otherwise it flickers. Damn, we were stopped by the codec at the very first screen of the game. Damn it. The custom configuration. Oof, another attempt. I wonder if it's the worst fucking with save states. Son of a bitch.
What's up?
Everything is fucking pristine, perfect, 1-to-1, except that sound effect. Yeah, of course it's not on Dock Station. This is more for the convenience of having it all in one place and being the version I'm used to, so. We could do without it technically, but damn. And the alert's fine. Still better than Master Collection sound. Oh yeah, that's a chaff grenade. Might as well. Fine. Damn. Didn't even do this. It feels exactly the same, except for the sound.
right on it.
Hey, Joycey, thank you for the ride on. Should be about done now. Oh, are those lines supposed to be there on the light? Hold on. It's like the polygons are...
My body.
Nah, I think you Mr. Kittenzilla. It's... Oh, there's some weird lines. Probably where the polygons break up on the light. Yeah. That's very minor. Oh, it's only if I'm crouching too. Damn, now I gotta wonder if it does that on PS3. And I never noticed. While crouching. Huh. Alright, well. It could be OpenGL, but Vulkan... Oh wait, it's on Vulkan right now. Did it go back to Vulkan? Vulkan makes some shit flickery in the intro cutscene, which I also spent a long time troubleshooting, and then OpenGL fixed it. Oh, it was in Vulkan right now. Maybe that's all we need to do. Wait. And then the SPU. Oh man. Let's see. Bulk here. Maybe we'll just put a shitload of audio buffer and see if that does something. Yeah, it'll be a little delayed, but oh, you see those lines in DuckStation software rendering? Interesting. Yeah, you gotta be crawling to see them, so maybe that's why I didn't notice. Ooh, the delay. Nope. Still same. Line's still there in OpenGL. God damn it. If we saw them just 2 and 3 and 4, I don't want to switch to PS3 as for MGS1. Damn it. Okay. EPUs. We did a little bit of 2 not yesterday, the day before. I was skipping cutscenes though. I fixed some loading time shenanigans in 2. I'm just kind of trying to get all of them to be accurate and not use PS3 anymore. It might be a bit of a ambitious project though. I don't think this is running at full speed. Pieces of errors. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but it's running at like 2 FPS. Never mind. What can I say? MGS1 is hard to emulate. Uh-oh. Everything crashed. Nice. Even the emulator itself. Fuck it, boot with default configuration. The only thing is, if that's OpenGL, let's see my flicker here. The only version of MGS3 will be the Pachinko. Yep. Let's see, the very first few seconds of the submarine here. It flickered on Vulcan when I checked last time. Yep, it's flickering. But let's see if that does something for this. Son of a
What's up,
bitch,
Snake?
man. It didn't even like fix one issue and create another now. It just created one more issue for nothing. Alright, go away, Vulcan. OpenGL it is. And I tried, I think, pretty much everything else to fix that flickering on Vulcan, so whatever. Mm. Man, I'm at a loss here. Instead of trying random shit, wish I actually try things in order. As crazy as that sounds, because there's like, oof, I don't know, maybe 100 of these checkboxes. Oh man, I'm just getting a bunch of AI slop. Did you see when we tried to play Fox Hunt in MGO3 back to back the other day? Guess what happened? There were more people in MGO3 than Fox Hunt. It's amazing. Oh, yeah, John MGO3. This issue is literally ungoogable because if you Google the keywords for this RPCS3 emulation, PS1 emulation, it just finds everything else. Like actual PS3 settings or actually actual PS1 emulation settings. I literally created an ungoogleable problem. All right. I'm on my own here with these settings. Before we started going in order like a madman. Let's see. GL section. Surprised it even creates the virtual memory cards. And what else? VSync. Yes, I'm sure VSync will fix it. Yeah, it might just be like an audio format thing, but I mean, other than being 2-channel, what could just one be? So maybe it's one of those things that makes no sense. Like you got to set it to 7.1. Ugh, automatic manual. Sorry, boys. I should have known that I would take a dedicated stream just for MGS1 settings. So much for doing all 3 games. Okay, change some more shit. PS3 forever, it would seem. MGS 123. Steve 2295. Thank you for the prime sub for a troubleshooting stream. Nice. Alright. Moment of truth. Son of a bitch.
Snake.
Surveillance camera?
Oh, the random beeping. It's been so long since I've heard that. That used to happen on PS3 too, but I think only in the PAL version. I wonder if anybody remembers that was around back then. That beeping when I used to play the PAL version because I didn't know any better on PS3, every once in a while it would do that. Oh, that's wild. I remember specifically what happened after stepping out of the women's bathroom before Mantis. Snape would be like, "What happened to the music? Beep." And it seems to be related to the audio, the voice files, because now it played after Snake talked about the camera. I haven't heard that in ages because I haven't played the PAL version in ages. Yeah, Hank, you remember it happening too? Okay, I'm not crazy. Oh, there seems to be something that makes it happen on NTSC as well now. Well, for our emulator. Oh man, that's wild. This is wildly unexplored territory. Nice. Well, maybe we'll just leave it alone. Oh wait, I did set the audio format to manual, so maybe that's something to do with it. The different audio channels. Maybe that's what I had on PS3 as well. You could easily recreate it on PS3 by just enabling audio channels that you don't have, like 5.1, 7.1, whatever. Um, maybe that's why there were random fucking beeps. That's just why the ghost beeps. Let's see, PS3 SPU. The SPU is Synergistic Processing Unit. What the fuck? Which one of all these things handles the audio? At least that might help me narrow down the settings. Let's see. Cell. Power of the cell. PAL version would crash out the credits. Oh, I remember that happening. To me, at least. The SPU is just like part of the cell. Okay, how about this? Which part of PS3 cell handles audio? It is the SPU. So at least maybe we can narrow down to some SPU settings. Where does decompile mitochondria? I'm literally just gonna fuck with every setting that says SPU. Hopefully it does something. All right. SPU decoder. That's the big one. SPU block size. Fox P2. The rise of the SPU processor goes back approximately 20 years to the PS3 period. Oh, God. We play some Code Talker while I even mess with the settings. SPU, 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 fuck you, SPU. PPU decoder, no. SPU float accuracy. Fuck it. Accurate and approximate didn't work. Quite relaxed. That should be worse, but whatever. SPU threads. Advanced accurate SPU DMA. Do I know what that means? No. Enable SPU advanced busy loop. Do I know what that means? No. Enable SPU loop detection. I have no fucking idea what that does. SPU safe states. Sure. Into and between the letters. And copulate then and there with the thermal paste on the cell CPU. Release the thermal paste on the poorly ventilated shell. Fuck. All right. The PS3 application has likely crashed. You can close it. Well, that was quick. Now to uncheck things until it stops doing that. Oh. Settings not responding. Task manager to the rescue. All right. Task manager is not responding. Where is your god now? I'm not even going to bother with OBS capturing until it stops freaking crashing. At least it crashes right away. Well, after it crashes, the whole freaking emulator stops responding. I gotta kill it. Okay, that was. I think I found the setting that was crashing things. Actually, all right. SPU this, PPU module that. Will it freaking work? Man versus sound effect. God damn it.
Snake, your mission is to...
Nothing. Okay, this might be wild, but disable audio buffering. Let's see what happens. Well, that would imply Konami giving the game to someone else first instead of outsourcing it. But I don't know. MGS V3. Damn it.
What is it, Snake? Be careful, Snake.
All right. None of these settings do shit. So, default, 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 default. OpenGL. And now we start checking random boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 15, 30, 45. There's only about 50 or 60 of these boxes. Oh, wait, but there's 2 menus for it. Easy peasy, let's do it. Okay. You swimming. I wonder if freaking save states work in this thing. Because I never used a save state on RPCS3 before, but who knows? It might mess with things too. Oh, I wasn't capturing the window. Nice. Oh, he didn't have a lifeboat.
Snake, just to make sure.
Well, it's fucked. Checkbox number 1. Useless. Proceed to checkbox number 2. Preloading. Okay, whatever it works. This is the PSN version. Technically, there is no legacy version of MGS1. It just comes with a code for the PSN version. Oh, stretched as fuck. Yeah, Duck Station would make the most sense, but if I can get everything in one place, that would be nice. Also, this version has in-game disk switching and controller switching and the manual. Fuck, man. And it's been perfect so far, except this one tiny sound effect that I cannot fix when you first open the codec or when you call. See that fart there? That little fart is not supposed to be a fart. Alright. Checkbox number 2 confirmed. Piece of shit. Awaiting checkbox number 3. Your bug activated. No, I deactivated it. Ready to launch game with bugs. We're gonna do this like 60 times at least. Nothing might work. Unifying, not unifying, just using one. Quite different. Yeah, and I cannot wrap my head around RetroArch either, so Because I want everything in one place, and because it's the version I'm used to. Okay, son of a bitch. Bye. Checkbox number 4 confirmed. Shit. Oh man, these checkboxes move places too when they're checked. That's annoying. Ah, that was 3, I think. Let's see. This one's called Lib Audio. Oh, maybe has something to do with audio. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one that wouldn't fucking start when you check it, huh? Preloading cache shaders from disk. Please wait. Loading pipeline objects. Compiling pipeline object 0 of 9. Yeah, of course you can play MGO2 on RPCS3. Will this actually do anything, or is it like stuck forever? Maybe I should let it try to do its thing. The servers are not really on RPCS3. They're on MGO2 PC / save MGO. You can actually crossplay between PS3 and emulator. All right. Yeah, this does not seem to be doing anything. It's just like stuck. I wonder if there's some other setting that lets this setting load and then it works. Oh, rip. Um, Lib audio. Lib audio just freaking freezes the whole thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna try a bunch at a time and see if it starts. That's my desktop. But why? Oh, it's starting now. Guess what? Now the controller doesn't work. Fuck, dude. What the hell does that have to do with the controller of all things? Hmm. That's kind of the thing. You break it until it works. Oh, one tiny sound effect. Hours of troubleshooting. Yay. I don't know why nobody ever thought of doing this. Like MGS1 on PS3 emulator with a nice menu and manual and settings instead of it being emulator menus. You get the in-game thing or a PS3 menu thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta undo all these settings that I tried to mess with. Ooh, MGS1 on PC. Yeah, whenever I checked, the controller doesn't freaking work on it now. Nice. Yeah, but it doesn't give you whatever. I know I'm the only person mad enough to do this. It just doesn't give you the same stuff. Even Duck Station. Okay, now the controller works again. But we are in potato resolution. Meh, maybe. I mean, who cares? Yes. Oh shit, I can't even change the setting. Oh man. And it's not capturing it right now. Oh, that was weird. I'll let you know if it works. So we had to test under extreme circumstances here. Well, this way you're able to just use the controller for everything. Yeah, I know it's a tiny thing. Well, even the potato resolution mode didn't fix it. Compiling PPU module for a second there. Maybe something changed. Nope. It's not even opening now. I'm just checking random boxes at this point.
Bite my shiny machina ass.
Nice. Well, now it opened. Maybe. One little coda call. Fuck.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Ooh, did her voice go on the left channel there?
Caught, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
That's weird. Yes, Mei-Ling. Mei-Ling, as the visual and audio expert, is not impressed by these emulator shenanigans. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Oh, fuck. Rip. What are these files even for? Remote alarm. Screenshot. Photo. highly doubt any of this has anything to do with it. But music, game, audio. Hey, what's up, Kiro? We are once again in the middle of emulator settings nightmare. It's time for MGS1, of all things. Oh, I was gonna say it opened. That's a good sign. Never mind. Immediately crashed. Rip. Oh, at least it's telling me which setting it's making it crash right now. Cool. What's it called? Sys memory thingamajig. I mean, it told me, but then the emulator immediately crashed and it closed the log. So a real fan would play with the farting codec. No. Good. That would make me just as bad as the Master Collection. Playing new versions with missing wrong sounds. There's like 8 million errors in the log when you open the game. Wait, this is weird. It's not crashing now. Did it crash as soon as I started capturing it? Is that what's going on? Oh no, it crashes as soon as I press the PS button. Oh. Which just happened to be at the same time that I captured it. Okay, so this removes support for the one menu that I wanted, where you kind of needed to switch discs. So yeah, it's unplayable without it. Damn. But just for troubleshooting's sake, I'm gonna see if this weird configuration has any effect on the codec sound. Yeah, it's like the Fox engine. When you look at it, it crashes. And when you look at it, it starts glitching and shit. Okay, so I can't press the PS button. We can't change controllers. We can't switch discs, and we can't fix the screen being stretched, but which makes it completely unusable. But let's see if the codec is any different. Ooh, stretched MGS1. It's like in some YouTube video now. Some wide malak shit, yeah. There's people actually play like this. Oh god. And it doesn't even fix it, so rip. At this point is like a wild roulette of what weird effects we get when I change settings. Nice. Oh fuck. Damn, some of these promising names like music, audio, music export, codec, deck, whatever. Ironically, we need an audio codec for the codec sound effect in the game, maybe. Well, there's a voice one too. libv voice or libv deck, lib voice. Let's see if that does anything. Maybe it counts as a voice thing. Or maybe it's talking about like your own voice through the mic on PS3. I have no idea. No, I will not embrace the farting sound, damn it. Yeah, this works. It is wild. That is the only thing that's off. And it's a sound effect that is like a fraction of a second. It's like less than half a second when you open the codec. Oh, man. I believe. Come on. Fuck.
Snake, you're...
Sometimes believing isn't enough. Just, again, for troubleshooting's sake, let's see if it also does in other areas. Oh, wait, it did in the dock area too, huh? But let's see. It's pretty much perfect so far, Ninja Master, with one exception. This sound effect that I've been fighting the whole time. Let's try in here. Nope. The little double fart when you first call on the codec right before it opens. That's the sound effect that's off. Crazy. Crazy. Oh well, rip. Hey, the rat sound effect is okay too. I think the next setting I'm gonna change is gonna make it run at like 3 FPS. But let's see. Yep, as expected. It's running at like 3 FPS now. Oh, just the game though. The menu is fine. Interesting. Ah, come on. Which means the loading screens in between are gonna be like triple the time, if not more. Uh. Let me just test here. Nope, it's still doing it. Nice. What if there's like nothing you can do about it? Starting to lose hope. I think we should make a command because that is a fair question that we get a lot. Why not just use the PS1 emulator? Because of the menu and the manual and the settings and the version, and also to have everything in one menu. I know it's a minor thing, but this way you get the manual. This way you get the in-game controller switching, the in-game disc switching. So yeah, I lost count of the boxes a long time ago. I'm just hitting random shit now. The problem is when you check them, you go back to that menu, the checked ones get on top. So it's really hard to keep track. They move around. It's annoying as hell. Little Bo, thank you so much for the 47 months. I hope you PS3 again someday. We might just do that. Maybe the tank farts. Yes. If I figure out this codec thing. Yeah, I found that too, Fox. Thank you for looking up. That's from way before they had the menu to do it. Yeah. Now they have the menu to do it. Unless, wait, what if the menu's there but it doesn't work? Nah, why wouldn't it work? Shit, we might have a bigger problem with the discs, the disc swapping now. Now I kind of want to play until we need to change discs, even with this fart sound. Oh, hey, it's compiling PPU modules. Nice. And I think it crashed. I assumed they just didn't have the menu for it back then. They're not very specific about it, huh? Whether the menu is missing or it just doesn't work. Okay. I think that issue has priority over this little tiny sound effect. If we can't swap discs, then the whole thing is useless. Let's maybe play until we get there. Until Blast Furnace. Yeah, because none of this makes any sense if we can switch discs. Imagine spending, like, I don't know, 12 hours fixing a sound effect only to find out you can't switch discs. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's here. It's just grayed out until, I mean, we could technically do this to see. See, we can reset on disc 2 just fine. So actually, that should be enough. Because even if the disc swap screen doesn't work, oh no, but I would have to be able to save there. Okay, at the very least, you can switch to disc 2 just fine. Okay. Let's get to the Blast Furnace. Holy shit. Thank you, viewer. Yeah, instead of etc., you could just put like controller and disc swapping. Imagine if it works now. Nope. Alright. Do the Blast Furnace. Man, if I could, maybe I should cheat. Get the boxes now. Oh, man. What am I doing? I didn't get the stun grenades. Oh, well, fuck it. You can't even replicate the fart induct station if you wanted to. Giga Chad.
A surveillance camera?
Absolute worst case, I can still use this to get the menu out. Sometimes, during in-depth runs, actually, pretty much every time, I look at the manual. There's a lot of cool shit in the manual. One of those things that got forgotten with time because, you know, it's not included in any other version. Master Collection? Yeah, right. Damn. So yeah, we look at all this stuff here. Obviously, there's the back of the CD cover as well on the manual here to get Metal's frequency. See, I don't know how to play this game without this. State of the art graphics. Models and explosions. A truly cinematic experience. Oh, that's so funny. Look at all this. You really want all this stuff to be forgotten forever? Very little is known about him. Her? What? It would be a damn shame. Back with the package. Microtron, thank you so much for the 19 months. I'm starting to think it might not be worth it. If it just worked, yeah. Like, I don't need the resolution or other nonsense settings that you can quote unquote improve. If it just worked, and it'd be nice to have all the stuff in the menu neatly in one place with all the games in one emulator and all the stuff in this menu here, but if it's... Oh no, the PAL manual was very different. The PAL manual was a piece of shit. I think it was missing some stuff. Or wait, no, maybe I'm thinking of no, the PAL version of the PSN version. I didn't get the thermal goggles. Man, what a scuffed run. Whatever. No, it's the PAL PSN version that has no manual. It comes with a generic screen with controls on it, and it doesn't have the manual. The one difference that I remember for sure between the PAL and NTSC actual manuals is that the PAL manual had Merrill's frequency not just on the back. Well, it wasn't the manual, it was the back of the CD case, right? But also in the manual itself. Meanwhile, in the NTSC one, if you look, there is a page with codec frequencies somewhere. There it is. This one has Merrill's frequency. In NTSC, the PAL version didn't. For the PAL version, you actually have to look at the back. For this one, it's listed here like everyone else's frequency. Let me see here. Nope. This is the draft. What? But the PAL version came out after what? Manual with sheets. Man, everything seems to be in order except for that stupid sound. Crazy. I was gonna let all the cutscenes play, but we should A, find out if we can swap discs first, and B, that sound over there needs to be fixed. Not yet, Killer Shadows. There's still this tiny issue. Yeah, cheers. Good to see you too, man. I didn't pick up ammo, I didn't pick up the thermals, I didn't pick up shit. Whatever.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
That's right. Yeah, I just 3 hits in this. Oh. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, Killer Shadows. I was wondering about the pixelization effect actually in Johnny's ass. Is it alright? Yeah, I mean, looks to be in order. Nice, Miro actually did something. I guess we'll quickly test if we can zoom past it. Well, it's not so much integral, it's the Japanese version that has... Oh, yeah, that sound. It's really bothering me. It's because it's based on the Japanese version, like not even integral, that has the... No, not in PAL. It's only the Japanese version where he has his underwear. And boom, you can zoom past it just fine. And we can double check that Johnny's asshole is rendered correctly. Yes, yes. As an expert on the matter, I can confirm that it's proper. We've got the little wobble on the line with his ass crack there, as usual. Okay, cool. What do you guys think? Should we just live with the sound effect nonsense? Oh, man. Wobbly ass crack. Scoliosis ass crack. Oh, fuck. I don't care, man. Other than that sound effect, it's impressive how it feels exactly like when I'm playing on PS3. I'm genuinely impressed. And Duck Station just doesn't. I'm not saying that it's not better in a lot of ways, but it just feels different. But yeah, if I want to keep everything PC, we might have to resort to that after all. If it's... Especially if we can't switch discs here. Well, we'll find out. If I knew how to do the weapon glitch, I would do the... Oh, he's so slow now. I keep missing anyway. It could be the input delay, yeah. Or the vibe. Yeah, I'll take vibe. Yes, I would prefer fixing the little codec fart too. If disk swapping works, we'll go back to testing that or working on that. Also, along the way, we'll see. Yeah, I don't even need to test it because there's a bunch of calls that we got to skip through anyway, and we keep hearing it. Like, I thought maybe it would work differently in other areas, but even the story calls do it, so we'll hear it pretty much throughout the whole game. Right, so good. It's not perfect. That's why we had Twin Snakes. That Twin Snakes emulation is so good. You can even do auto disc swap on Twin Snakes. Oh man, the lasers are gonna be all different and normal, so I have to stop and actually look. I think the sound might be slightly off too. Very slightly, but it's off. And it's nothing the Master Collection hasn't done before. Especially the codec sounds. It's because I haven't really changed frequencies manually yet until you need to call Mero, yeah? I haven't noticed, but damn, the codec sounds, man. maybe... here's an idea. What if I just make shortcuts? Can you make shortcuts from Dock Station? Probably. So I still have everything in one place, just on my desktop instead of the emulator. Should be close enough. Now, but then I had to fiddle with multiple capture methods on OBS. Oh, man. Oh! I forgot. The lasers are completely different, of course, because on normal, they're slower. Why am I Russian? We... Oh, didn't even get to die to the explosion.
Snake, answer me. Snake.
Funny how I was just talking about it and I still did it. Just still ran in there. Now we actually have to look now with the cigarettes. Oof. I remember under some versions and under some settings and some circumstances on... I forget if it was Dock Station or like RPCS3 where you could see the lasers without any laser revealing thing in the game just because they move a pixel you could tell is moving. But that was like literally just the wrong settings on some old thing. And Dock Station probably doesn't do that, especially on software mode. Tank's AI is also quite different, where on extreme it starts shooting here. So you gotta take cover. On normal it doesn't start shooting the main gun until you get out of there. And it's much slower. Oh, how nice.
See how you like this.
That's right, the Master Collection also messed up a lot of the codec sounds. Now what kind of magic did they work into it? Magic of MGS1 or PS1 sound reverb or something. I don't know. That's a little bit sad because it's so nice otherwise. I mean, you can forget that you're an emulator. That's good. That's what you want. I mean, all they had to do is what Nintendo does, where they pirate their own material to re-release it. Slap Dock Station on the Master Collection, it would be better. Yeah, sounds about right, Bad Humans. Also, I learned that there's like 2 or 3 different PS1 emulation thingies in the PS3. One for disc, one for... And one for disc versions, and 2 for like digital versions, depending on which game. So, and I tried to look everywhere. I don't think you can force one over the other in this. Maybe it has something to do with it. Ooh, I wonder if I just get ISOs of the disc instead of the digital PSN version. Actually, no, I don't think RPS3 can do disc-based PS1 emulation at all. Yep. Hey, the ninja sounds are okay. The disc, it's either the PSN version is slightly more, well, more, was it stretched in or stretched out? I forget. Between the disc and the PSN version, one is slightly more pixels on the side. Slightly more stretched out. Or I don't know which one's correct, actually. Probably the disc, maybe? I don't know. But it might not even have anything to do with disc versus PSN. It might have something to do with the different emulators that the PS3 uses for it. I think the disc version was a little bit wider. Like a tiny bit. It's like irrelevant, but it's a difference. Come on, I got places to be blessed for in his... no, Eddie. Unless you want to count the god-awful stretching option. Ooh, he jumped in place. Here you go. Here's your 16 by 9. Oh my god. Because I don't know how to do the weapon glitch, Young Snow. I can't get past the hind without the weapon glitch. Oh man. Turn that shit off. Why, you fucking grenade yourself going first person and start mashing directional buttons like a madman? That's how you do the weapon glitch. But the exact, like, execution of it, like... I don't know if it's worth it. I might be there a while. Yeah, I know the theory of it, but the timing and execution, fuck that. Fuck your pixel perfect glitches that somehow need to work every time. Yeah, I know. Remember when Limes tried to do the glitch on this channel and it glitched? The glitch didn't work. The one time that somebody tried to do the glitch on this channel and it didn't work for him. So we reject the glitches. Somehow. I remember he was doing it like in Rex's hangar or something. That part. I'm pretty sure he was only there because Apache asked him to. Very nice of him, but it's funny that the first time that glitch was attempted on this channel, and I don't remember what it did. It did something weird. One of the classic, it's never happened before moments, speedrunning. I want to ask you something. How the fuck do I fix the codec sound effects? Probably not about human. Unless you're going to come with me. We can go together. No, that's not what I said. Oh my god. What if we emulate, like Wine on Linux to emulate the PS1, the PC version? Oh god. What's the most emulator inceptions you can create? A VM running Linux, running Wine, running GOG, PS1, GOG MGS1. And then wonder why nothing fucking works. Oh, on a cloud server, yes. Which you're accessing with your phone that your team viewer into through a laptop.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
I mean, that's kind of where the industry is going now. You will own nothing in remote access and stream.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
We also had the beep come back for a second, so that's another thing. Oh well, we'll see what happens.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
The random sound effects in MGS2 are so funny. At least we found a fix for that one. And even if the reverb is not 100% there, it's like 90% of the way there. It's good enough. And again, I might just be used to it now. Inventory sounds good. Punching the shit out of Meryl sounds good too. I think you need the other quote here. Perhaps it's your hardware. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Bro. Oh no. Reassign the controller doesn't really work. No. It doesn't fucking work. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see if it needs an additional thing in emulator settings. Oh, shit. Hold on. Maybe we just need to tell it there's a player 2 thing plugged in. Oh, brother. Oh, shit. I guess that was another thing that needed testing. Shit, I saw the menu. I just assumed it would work. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It works now. I just had to tell it that there's another controller on the second port, which normally you don't need on PS3, but as long as it works. Hold on. I think we got it. Okay, now it's behaving right. There we go. Oh, it even stays analog. Okay, let me reset here to 1 analog. That's how we would normally get here. And then 2. Oh, it even stays analog. It doesn't do the little glitch that it does on PS3 where you had to set the analog mode again. Oh, okay. Cool. If I could aim, that would be cooler too. Nice. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on a minute. I think I know what's going on. It's not saving the setting after I close this, but just plugging in the second controller and the emulator settings. Okay, so essentially it's the same as Dolphin and I guess DuckStation as well. Just the second controller existing does it, even though it's not saving. Yeah, it's fucking fake, man. Now I'm really worried about the disc switching. And it works, but it's some hack. It's not the intended way. Fuck. Where the fuck do we go? Oh man. What a hack job. Oh no, look at this. It's doing a double input. Oh. Look at the... It's doing it on both controllers. That's why. It's crouching and getting up immediately. Okay, so you still have to fuck with the emulator settings and disable the first port. Oh, now we can crouch. No, it's getting worse the more we see of the game. No. Fuck it. Yeah, none of this. I guess the manual is there. The manual works. Yeah, none of the shit I want in that menu works, except maybe the manual. Oh man, sad. I'll just fire this up for the manual then. Yeah, fuck. We'll get to the blast furnace and probably crash this.
Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Oh no. Oh no. The manual, just the manual. Oh. What the fuck? Was that silicone ammo? Oh yeah, it is. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I kind of don't want to use a capture card anymore. Maybe Duck Station. For real. That's what we're doing, Psychonaut. That's what this is. Okay, codec, artifact, controller, shenanigans with Mantis.
So, you used the other...
Not really, but whatever.
I wasn't
To
able to
disconnect,
reboot you.
save. Damn.
The strong man.
I don't know, man. I just kind of want to do everything on PC, yeah. Either everything on console or everything on PC. And everything on console is not doable with the frames in MGS4. Oh shit. Also, if I tab into the emulator, it doesn't capture OpenGL. I had to tab out of it.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
It's... Look, I'm trying to figure out the new generation of setup here. So that we can go hard with it. So, oh shit. No stun grenades, no ammo, and no analog. The analog option works at least.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Man, if I had to mess with emulator menus anyway to change controllers, what's the fucking point? Might as well do Duck Station.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
The double input on the crouch, so funny. His crouch should immediately stand up again. See if there's anything resembling a setting for it. No, you just manually turn it off instead of having both, because it's just the game accepting both inputs.
So, what do you
And
think?
both inputs being from the
Good,
same
huh?
device.
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Oh, a little audio fart there too. Alright, boys. It would seem that that's not the way to go. Curious to try though, since I've been curious to try. I'm just doing 3 like this for a while. And we did a little bit of messing around in 2 the other day, and it seems mostly figured out. As soon as we test, as soon as we get the blast furnace here, or the disc swapping screen, then I'll probably switch to MGS3, and that one should go pretty well. That one's actually a PS3 game, HD version that is. Did I get peed on? Nope. Oh well. Bad doggo. Man, what an absolute mess. Unexplored territory nonsense. I might be the first man who play MGS1 on RPCS3, yeah. Legitimately. I put too much faith in the PS3 emulation. It's one of those things like, why would you do this? Oh, when you said the PS Classic version, you meant the little tiny fucking fake PS1. I thought you meant the PS1 Classic on PSN, because those are also called PS Classic. Oh, I see now. Well, isn't that just the like the ROM of the PAL version or some shit with no analog? Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Wonder if they went the Nintendo way and pirated their own ROM or ISOs to sell. Well, if you look on the PSN store, PS1 games are also referred to as PS Classic. So, I got confused. I forgot that was even a thing. Damn shame. Because it feels pretty close and it feels identical. I wonder if Dark Station has automatic disc swapping now. What am I doing on this floor? Kind of wild. The Dolphin has this, so you can do it in Twin Snakes. But last I checked a few months ago, you couldn't do that on Dark Station. I don't think it depends on the version. Also, where the hell would you find that specific version that they stuffed in the PS1 Classic, the PS Classic? Is there anything special about it? Isn't it just the PAL version? Now, even if it run perfectly, sound-wise and controls-wise, it's still the PAL version, so you're playing in slow motion. Dark Station has auto disc swap. Since when? Must be a pretty recent thing. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Because I was trying to set it up for, you know, Twitch plays, chat plays MGS1, and we would always get stuck at disc swap. Because, yeah, I would have to be there to click menus and shit if people get there on their own, and I can't do anything about it. Hey, Ginger Gamer with 126 mods. It has been a while. I'm trying to figure out a new setup here so we can go hard. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Where am I going? Here. I haven't updated my emulators in, like, I don't know, 6 months. So that might have something to do with it. Okay, maybe we'll try that. Yeah, for sure we gotta go through MGS3. Might have seen Shadow's shenanigans. As oh shit, did I get in diazepam? Nope. Like that one setting for the shadows, maybe the setting for the loading times. The turbo loading times mess up other things in MGS2. And I'm curious to see the audio balance. Especially that one call where the boss appears for the first time. Yeah, she takes like an hour to shoot on normal. She actually did it. Only the Master Collection wasn't a steaming pile of shit. I didn't have to do all these hack jobs to figure out how to do everything on PC. But I guess in a way, Volume 2, Master Collection Volume 2 coming out soon has made me want to look into keeping things PC only a little bit more. But man, it's gonna be a mess. Depending on where Peace Walker players land.
You win.
Ricanto, thank you for the Prime sub.
So, you're human after all.
I can't fix these sound effects.
Will stop as I promised.
Hey, cheers, man.
I'll have my fun.
I'm mostly doing a troubleshooting casual run right now.
Yourself in the mirror, my friend.
But I appreciate it. Right now, we just want to get to the disc swap screen. And most likely, we're going to move on to MGS3 because unfortunately, it's not quite cutting it. It's pretty darn close, but it's not doing what I needed to do. Oh, that's right, I should call. There's a sound. So that messed up sound effect and the controller settings shenanigans not really working as intended in the menu. The last thing we're gonna find out about is the disc swap, if that works. But at this point, even if I just want to know for future reference. But yeah, most likely not gonna go with this version. It's a damn shame because it's like 98% of the way there. Much less if we can't disc swap. Then it'll be like 60% of the way there. Half the game. It's got the little tiny bit of built-in input delay that the PS3 has for PS1 games. It's hard to describe, but if you try to knock to the tune of the music, you have to adjust for it, and it's the exact same thing. I'm just used to it by now, I guess. Yeah.
I'm here.
Where?
I'm trying to play music here.
It's me.
They never released part 2. Hey, this isn't Phantom Pain.
He's coming back.
They never released the other half of the game.
Wait.
Oh no. I wonder if the reason the duck station feels different is that it doesn't have a little delay on it. Fuck. Crazy how literally every other sound, except the codex of Shawa, and I grab it. I don't know. Fuck it. Kill Johnny in this run. Prevent MGS4. $5 you want me to die? I don't know. Ask dog. I'm up for it, but we haven't talked about it in so long. Man, I'm so distracted around this run. I can tell that as soon as I figure out all the settings for all the versions that I want to default to. What am I doing? At the very least, we'll do a 30-hour stream. Oh yeah, I just put my dominant genes to stream. My recessive genes to sleep. We'll make the recessive clone play Phantom Pain. And the dominant clone play MGS1 and 2. That guy's gonna be pissed, man. I got all the recessive games. MGS4 emulation? Yeah, no, MGS4 emulation is a godsend, man. It's so good. There's extremely minor bugs in it. They're basically irrelevant. And the 1080p fixed 60 FPS is godsend for that game compared to PS3. Or you could do 4K 60 FPS, yeah. Liquid DRK will play Phantom Pain and Delta and Twin Snakes. What am I doing? Depending on how MGS3 goes, because I already know MGS1 on Duck Station is really good. This was just kind of a test. Depending on how stable we get MGS3, there's already probably a little bit of 2. Figure out 3. We do 1 on Duck Station, and that might just be it. That might just be it on PC. We made PC instead of PS3, so it's possible here. Yes. Right now, I was testing the PS1, the MGS1 version on PS3 on emulator, and it's not quite there. Eddie, did you see the issue I was getting with MGS2 the other day? Where it would load too fast and play random sound effects on loading screens and crash every once in a while because of it. Yeah, that was with default settings. I had to change a setting to make that go away. So I'm just curious what other experience people had. If you played it, you didn't have that. Who knows? There's so many other factors at play, like the version of the emulator and your hardware. Yeah, I had to change the SPU decoder to dynamic interpreter from LLVM recompiler. That's the thing I had to change them just to. And the loading times became a little bit longer, but it didn't do weird stuff and crashes anymore. And I had like nothing. No ammo, no stun grenades. No body armor. Some rations at least. Could also be like an AMD versus Intel thing. Who knows? Oh, 3 stun grenades. At least it's not doing the thing where it aims at the ceiling here. Like on PC. With the auto aim looking at the ceiling. Leave me alone, I got the discs to swap. I'll do a 5-day marathon with Young Snow. Playing the slop collection. Yeah. Yeah, we got like nothing. Nice. Now that I have stable internet, I don't need you anymore. Just kidding. Yeah, I've definitely seen the MGS4 emulation get worse between versions as well. I think like January last year was pretty good, and then like by April it was broken again. Remember when we started seeing Rex's shadow on Mount Snakemore or Outer Haven, whichever it was, and that cutscene at the end of Act 4? It started projecting Rex's shadow on it. Yeah, here's hoping for a Master Collection, but I don't know. They don't exactly have the best track record. Yeah, as always, at least it'll be more accessible. Oof. I want this little damage now. I'm happy about Peace Walker. Peace Walker shouldn't be ruined in any way, and we'll have more people play online, so overall should be an improvement. On Switch 2? No, on Switch 1. And exclusively in handheld mode. What am I doing? And that guy was like, nope. Oh, it's gonna hurt. And not being careful at all, because it's a doomed run to begin with. Yeah, at least on Switch you can get the original 20 FPS experience for Peace Walker as intended. Certainly they can do 60. Fuck, man, I don't know. MGS2 didn't run at 60 FPS on Switch, so there's a non-zero chance Peace Walker might actually be like 30 FPS in Switch. Oh, Joycey, thank you. Damn, how many Rydongs do you have at the ready? That's like 400 Rydongs.
Rydong.
Yeah, exactly. How was that? Supplemental Rydong from viewer. I don't know, I'm just kind of feeling like the era of dual PC or console plus PC is kind of over since, you know, all the tensor cores and CUDA cores are separate now and CPUs have 1 million cores and CCDs. Like, shouldn't really need multiple devices to do all this nonsense anymore. So... big breakthrough, by the way. All the encoding going on different cores on your GPU and CPUs with 1 million CCDs and cores, and I don't know, it's just comfier to just be on one device. That was definitely more chef grenades than needed, but whatever. And there's like nothing on like PS5 worth getting a PS5 for it, so that also doesn't help. Yeah, Windows, yeah, you need to be at least familiar with how to debloat things, because otherwise Windows are basically unusable if you don't bother, if you're like completely clueless about debloating it. I don't know how people do it, honestly. I kind of feel bad for them if you don't debloat Windows. It's just constantly preying on you. It's just preying on the clueless user, average user. What do you mean Psychonaut? Those games are on Steam too. You know how many... I think they might have said something about not doing it now for a couple years. But basically every console or every PlayStation franchise is on PC too now, so... Horizon, God of War... I think Last of Us too, maybe. It really is ridiculous how much of a doorstop a PS5 is now. Uncharted 2, yeah. Spooderman. Ghost of Kojima. Blue Point, Demon Souls. Oh, damn. Mind you. That should be pretty good with emulation. Awesome brand. But for our purposes, Delta on console is basically fucking unplayable. And that was like one reason to even attempt to get anything on PS5. Like, the controls are completely fucked. On console, you can't fix them unless you do like 3 layers of shenanigans and rebounding on PC. So, damn. As far as I'm concerned, Delta's unusable on console. We did try Fox Hunt on it though, and it timed out after 5 minutes of queuing with no people on it. So. It also genuinely looks like shit on console. There's genuinely so much ghosting on console, and the fucking blurry fake frames, upscale resolution, and ghosting slop, PS, DLSS, whatever it's called. It's so bad. Like, you crouch next to a wall, and Snake leaves a trail of a shadow crouching down with you behind him. Like, ugh. Little freaking fake frames. Point 21. There are slops. Did I leave more ammo down here by accident? I think I did. Oh yeah. The DLSS on Giga Chad jaw. Gothic remake? Meh. It was... The voice acting is just kind of boring. And the combat is less fluid. So... unfortunate. It's not horrible, but... like, why? Damn it. Yeah. Return to Eurojack. The saddest part is the voice acting having no personality whatsoever compared to the original. It's not quite as extreme as, say, Twin Snakes, because they're not even the same actors, but I don't know, the original had really quirky and really specific, cheesy voice acting, and now everybody's like lost their personality. They're not like exactly asleep like in Twin Snakes, but they're just boring. They're just normal, yeah.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
I didn't get too far into it, just the beginning of chapter 2. They seem to have changed quite a bit of the events of the story too. I might get back to it just to see what the rest of the differences are. A huge thing that kind of deterred me from going back to it is that I literally got the ultimate armor, the best armor in the game, in the first chapter because of an oversight. They changed a couple things that made it possible to do that. So it just kind of felt like the progression was completely shot in a lot of ways. I feel like I solved the game in the first chapter. Right, whoops, that shouldn't be a thing. She took so long to shoot that it caught me off guard. I only know Steve Blum from the Doorknob, luckily. It's pretty good. The Doorknob. That's because I don't play normie games. Or who knows, maybe he might be in some other games that I play and I just didn't notice. Really? He has the record for most characters? Damn. I probably heard it elsewhere then. Just never realized. I don't play enough normie games. Leave me alone. Nice. All stinger. That's right. Gene and Poops. Gene's pretty good too. Gene Poops. Sounds like an unfortunate guy's name. Gene Poops. Alright, let's see how this stupid menu works. It works. Wait, don't speak too soon. And yeah, it works. We can switch discs. Wait, don't count your chickens until they load. Okay. Cool. Okay, we can switch discs. So, the codec, is it still fucked on the second disc? Yep.
To the underground.
Okay, so the codec sound and the controller shenanigans for Mantis. It's not as bad as I thought it could be, but not the preferred way, I would say. Okay, if the disc swapping works through just this internal menu, that's a huge plus. Now I kind of want to fix the sound. Damn. Enhance the graphics. I don't really care about that, and MGS1 should look like this, but it's weird the way it works because those graphic settings are made for the PS3 games, obviously. So it's weird I haven't tried that, but I'm not even sure if it works. But because this officially says only supports 480, I can't even like change it to 720 to get it to run at 720. And by 720, I'm not talking about the game's internal resolution. I'm talking about like the size of the screen and the scale of this menu here, which has two settings on PS3, has 480 and 720 for that. To get it to do the 720, you have to run it on the global settings, which includes 720. That's a bit of a hack job for MGS1. You can't use custom configuration. Luckily, there's no other game that uses global settings only, so I just make the global settings, the PS1, the MGS1 settings on our RPCS3, but the whole thing is just kind of a huge hack job. But at least it's like 98% there. So. That's a huge hurdle though, if the disc swapping works. And yeah, you had to do a little bit of clicking for the second controller for Mantis. I wish this would just work, but it doesn't. Okay, it goes back to 1. Alright, now that I saved, we can go back to maybe a little bit of troubleshooting. My favorite. Anything freaking sound related. Let me see what happens if I scale it to 1080. I don't know why you want to do that, but I'm not even sure that it's going to do anything to the game itself. It might just be the menu. Let's see. Oh shit, you know it's going to suck now that since we saved on disk 2. Well, luckily I saved on another slot because saving on the disk 1 thing would mean that I had to swap to disk 2 manually every time. Hello. There we go. That's a pain in the butt. The way this menu is like half implemented and half not. But luckily I kept a disk 1 save. Save states are weird on our PS3. They take like forever to load and they're like 40 megabytes each. And you gotta change the settings specifically for it to work. So it's kind of annoying. Who knows? Maybe they're lighter for PS1 stuff, but I just never mess with save states on RPCS3. Might be time to start. And then there's always the fact that when you load a state, who knows as it applies to settings or it's the previous settings because when you created it, whatever. Sometimes it doesn't care. Okay. So I changed a bunch of shit. And it's still off. We're back where we started, kind of. Man, if I could just solve this one audio bug. Son of a bitch. We'll just play Twin Snakes as the new default MGS1 experience. Alright, time to check a million more boxes. See what happens. Yeah, why fight it? Just play the superior version. Why contain it? It's cool. Okay, I checked so many things that I'm pretty sure the emulator is gonna implode when I try to start the game. Let's see. The PS3 application has likely crashed. You can close it. Shocking. Eh, that was better, bro. Yes, it keeps crashing. It was pretty traumatic. I'm not gonna lie. My first experience going out on the convention floor, like, no, it's better, bro. Okay, what did I get myself into? I'm just gonna keep on checking shit until it decides to boot. Oh, it's kind of unlikely that I'll find a solution like this. Just blindly checking options. Unmapped memory. Access violation. RIP. I wish these stupid checkboxes wouldn't move around when you check them or uncheck them, because it would be a lot easier to keep track of which ones I tested and not. But that's unfortunate. Aha, it opened. I'm sure it's fixed now. Random match setting number 2081. Let's go. Why don't they just have a setting that says it works? Click here. make thing work. Oh, fuck. Okay. Son of a bitch. All right. If it was pretty much any other, okay, that's crashing again. If it was any other game, like an actual PS3 game, they do kind of have a thing like that where it automatically applies the settings from the wiki. But yeah, they don't have one for PS1 games or MGS1. I have this narrowed down to 6 of these. We can see which one is making things crash. No, because they're going to move around. Damn. Yes, it's Amuception. So you can't really blame it. And it's actually impressive how close it is. It's just a little bit of shenanigans with the controller you have to click for. And the one, at least so far, I haven't played all the cutscenes, but in gameplay, one tiny, tiny sound effect. And that's enough to bother me. Oh, also, that was stretched to 1080 and it didn't really do shit. Let's do 4K. These are all GPU settings. Plays the sound manually. And unfortunately, also plays a messed up version of the sound. It plays as fart noise when the codec opens. It's a very subtle double fart instead of the sound effect it's supposed to play. And come on, something has to happen at some point, other than it crashing. There it is.
Snake, your mission.
All of my why. It would be so nice. I'm gonna put a huge audio buffer in this, like 250 milliseconds maximum. So everything is gonna lag by a quarter of a second. But we'll test. Wonder what's so special about that one sound. Oh, the lag. Everything else sounds fine though. No, everything's lagging, but nope. The resolution upscale only influences the, I guess, the first layer of emulation, not the internal emulation of the PS1 game within the PS3. So, yeah, no, there is no increasing in-game resolution for this. It does increase this, the menu, apparently. It doesn't matter. The resolution shouldn't be fucked with, and I'm just one anyway, if you ask me. Yeah, no, the resolution, it's like double emulation right now, so that's why. It only influences the scale of the menu, really. Okay, the buffer doesn't do it either. No, it does not happen in DuckStation. It would be a lot easier to just do DuckStation. Let me fire up DuckStation. Oh, but then again, we have a million other controller settings and updates and stuff to deal with. Ah, fuck. Let me see. Check for updates. Oh yeah, definitely some updates. See if I can find automatic disk swap now. Oh yeah, for one thing, it showed up as 2 discs before. Now it shows as 1 in the list with 2 discs on the icon. Okay, that's different. Properties maybe. And it would be who was it? Awesome Brand who was talking about it. Where is this auto disc swap thing? Under console. Oh, oh, you sent it to me in Discord too. Cool. Switch to next disc on stop. What kind of fucking way to word that is that? Whatever. Whatever works. Cool. Automatically switch when next to an in-game when it stops CD motor. Close enough. Oh yeah, that's cool. And then it would be in software mode. These consoles, switch disc, graphics, software. And let's see what's going on with the controller. Oh, I might use the same SDL thing as RPCS3. Luckily, when I'm just one, I won't have to worry about emulate pressure sensitivity. Okay, let's see what happens. I have a save state. No, delete and boot. Hold on. We have a bunch of other shenanigans here. Oh my god. It never works on on the first launch. On OSD and PGPX geometry correction. No, not on software renderer. Or PGXP, whatever it's called. Wait. Oh boy. Now we get the whole PS1 boot thing. I've hacked the mainframe. I'm in. But maybe. No, OBS refuses to capture the rest now. What the fuck? I might have to make it render in a separate window or some shit. Or wait, do I have to close fucking Riva Tuners that way? Alright, hold on. There we go. Capturing PS3 is easier, yes. Wait, it captured one thing. And oh god, you gotta do this bullshit. Okay. I should have thought about that before starting OBS. It's kind of on me. But whatever. We'll just quickly... Oh, look, we have saves. Probably from Twitch Plays. Normal. I don't know. Oh, yeah, pretty much what Awesome Brand said. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I said, too. I guess I should switch around the memory cards, but whatever. Well, we'll find out quickly. And it works. The codec is perfectly normal. It's a little radio static sound effect that was messed up. Dock station it is. I guess there's not really any reason. It does feel different to play. I suspect that it has like less input delay. Which is kind of a me problem that I'm used to it on PS3, yeah.
Right on.
So, hold on, let me try to add this capture thing on OBS again. Maybe it'll work. I forgot to close the stupid MSI afterburner thing before starting OBS. So Joycey, thank you. No, we're doing software mode and only ever software mode. Hey, well, that's a minor thing I need to fix. Oh, hey, we were waiting for the elevator anyway. You're in the top 10 bits, Joycey. Nice. Okay. Well, there's not much point in testing the rest of Duck Station because it's just pretty much perfect. And everybody's experience. I guess I should start going with this instead. All right. Soon, in-depth Duck Station story run of MGS1. Also, I just realized the new capture has no volume. There we go. Do you guys really want the Zoomer version, Master Collection version of MGS1 with popped in textures and polygons and fucking airbrushed face? Oh man, it's so bad. Airbrushed polygons and yeah. Maybe, oh, I think I know what I need to change. Yeah, because it's doing this shit. I need to make it render in a separate window. Which is, it's a setting, right? Somewhere. Oh man, I messed up my OBS now. Re-adding the capture. View? No. Settings, emulation. Where is this option to render in a separate window? It's got to be somewhere. Hunting for settings. There it is. Render a separate window. Then we capture that window. That way I can fiddle with the settings and go full screen. Okay. So now we can yesify MGS1 as requested by chat. DLSS on. Oh shit, it crashed. Oh fuck. What the fuck? It crashed. Oh man. And then we captured our RPCS3 again. What the fuck? That's random. Window title. It's forcing me back to RPCS3. It's kind of disturbing. Oh shit. I think if OBS crashes, if the stream dies in the next few seconds, I did something that's crashing OBS. Chat, are you receiving? We're still here. How's that possible? The capture crashed. Hold on. And then we haven't quite crashed yet. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome on in. But I am doing a lot of fiddling and troubleshooting with emulator settings, so I have to close things and reopen them and recapture them, and yeah, sometimes OBS doesn't cooperate. Hold on, this is so funny. Nice, appreciate it. Right now, I'm in the middle of rediscovering my primary setup with all the settings and all the new emulators and stuff, and trying to just keep it on PC only as much as possible. So I'm going back and revisiting some settings. Hopefully emulation is stable enough now to do all that. Hey, thank you, awesome Brad. One or more unsafe settings. Hold on. It's what the hell? MSAA is unsafe apparently. DirectX 12 MGS1 in 8K resolution. This one is just literally just trying to be silly because chat. MSAA is unsafe. Okay, whatever. Ooh, look at those pixels. Look at those polygons on the PlayStation logo. So airbrushed. I'm just lover first, streamer second, human third. You have your priorities straight. I remember you rating me a while ago, and I guess since then your MGS meter went up. Oh god, look at this shit, man. All the pixels. Hey, hi. Oh, that's right. We didn't even have a save. We're at the dock. The sound, maybe OBS is being weird right now. Okay. Yeah, I had to redo the audio settings too. Oh, look at those pixels on the text. Delicious. Oh yeah, show me every deep fried pixel. No, it's not authentic. It's not supposed to do that. This is a razor sharp. Look at Snake's legs. Oh, imagine Meryl's tits like this. Meryl's tits like could cut a man in half. Tread carefully, boss. Oh man. No, we're not doing that. But let me see what else do we have. Texture filtering, I believe, was mentioned. Holy shit, there's like 8 million options for texture filtering. Is it changing in real time? Oh shit, it does. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah. There we go. How would you like everything to be super sharp and pixelated, or blurry and with the polygons popping out? Or whatever these other settings are. Oh man. Ooh, compiling shaders. Oh yeah. The geometry correction. The wobbly geometry. But is it really a correction if PS1 also did it that way? Come on. Now we're gonna go through all the... There is no way we're doing a serious run like this, by the way. Holy shit, this one's slow. Compiling PPU shaders. I think we compiled all of them right now. And then you're starting to trip balls. Like, look at these two texture filtering modes. They're very similar, but it's like a pixel here and there that changes. And I'm starting to trip balls. Like, what is MGS1 really supposed to look like then? Is that pixel here or is that pixel there? I don't know what's real anymore. This pixel? That pixel? What? Mind blown. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these that change like 1 pixel at a time. Now that one just blends things in. That's why you just do software mode, which is the closest to the original, and forget about all this plastification of polygons and yeah. I'm just switching through all the settings right now, so we're seeing every version there is. Look at that. That one can be good. You can see each individual polygon on the container here. I think I have one unreleased still, Joycey. Okay, so instead of doing all this nonsense, boom, software mode as God intended. Oh wait, another correction. Also, the colors are quite different. Look how much darker the atmosphere is. If you do like Vulcan, it's so much brighter and airbrushed. The X12, whatever. Look at the change in atmosphere between that and original. No, man. It's kind of absurd. Dithering, the geometry, the pixels. It's just not right. Yesified MGS1. Real MGS1. Well, pretty close to real MGS1. DLSS on. DLSS on. I mean, fuck. I fucked up the meme. Hold on. DLSS off. DLSS on. Fuck. No thanks. I'm good without it. Uncheck this. Uncheck that. Alright. We'll just keep real software. I think that pretty much concludes the MGS1 testing. Now to more interesting things. Like how MGS3 runs on emulator. That was fun. Ish. Back to RPCS3. Let's change the game on Twitch too. Yeah, I'm mostly curious to see the audio balance and the loading times. And there's those few areas like Groznygrad, you know, where the FPS drops on extreme because there's too many guards, and Bluepoint only play tested it on normal. Or whatever the reason is, it drops frames on extreme in Groznygrad, so that should be fixed. Okay, so I am literally just gonna do database configuration. and see what happens. Maybe it'll just work. We are compiling some PPU modules, I believe. Nothing major though, just 3 minutes of PPU modules. Oh yeah, I didn't even check the patches. Just one patches. Mostly the patches are cheats. Aspect ratio. What the hell? Alright, so for MGS2 there's an aspect ratio patch. And for MGS3 there's nothing. Cool. Give me some frames. Also, give me some audio while you're at it. Frames. How to find frames. Okay. Uh-oh. Are we compiling PPU modules? Oh shit, I might still have the audio delay on. Wait, I thought it was the other config though. Because it's laggy as hell. Okay, I think I know what happened. I might even be able to lower it from here without closing the game. There we go. It was all the way up there. And the default one is like 30 something. Okay. It does not feel like that actually lowered it. No. Another fake menu. Maybe it did. I mean, as long as it doesn't start crackling or something, might as well keep it all the way down, but whatever. Let's see. And circle. Whoa, random red screen.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
What the hell is that random red flash there? Again. Uh-oh.
Jack, I've got some
That is no bueno. I think I need to pre-compile my PPU modules. Or shaders or something. But what the fuck was that? It looked like a game over screen for a second. No. You can't just press play and morph. All right. There was an attempt to do that. The Soviet propaganda. Yeah. Oh, man. There was an attempt at making it just work, but it's not it. Well, we can upscale it to like 4K or something, 1440p maybe. 4K kind of makes the motion blur stand out a lot. And then we need to check this from the wiki. It says, let's see, RPCS3, just 3 wiki, HD collection, whatever. Network status connected. What the hell? Okay, whatever. And then guess in status, red Color buffers. Or read. I don't know. Read color buffers. And disable. Okay. There is one part that it warns about, specifically the wig not rendering properly at literally the final cutscene after the boss. So we might spend some time there. It also says final segment of MGS3 experiences severe slowdown due to CPU bottleneck. Okay. So what if I just enable more threads? Bet they didn't have all these threads. All right. Let's see if there's any glaring issues on the way to literally the end of the game, the wig cutscene. And oh wait, turn up the resolution. That's right. I mean, it should be pretty much everything that drops frames on PS3. It shouldn't drop frames anymore. Fuck it, 1440p. It was also the case with the Stinger, and I'm just spamming Stingers on the Harrier, stuff like that. It was really smooth. The world has moved on to the Master Collection, and here I am trying to emulate these. And the loading there, checking for hard drive much quicker. Download more RAM. Why is it trying to load? I think that's another of Blue Point's shenanigans. I have no saves, but it's defaulting load game. Okay. Whatever. Shit, maybe I should have done regular extreme so we can test alerts too. Oh well. Just don't get caught. Imagine if the game crashes when you get caught.
After the end of World
One
War
step
II,
above game over on site.
split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called
The
the
game
Cold War.
crashes on site. You could also rig it to delete your save on site. Maybe I'll make for a fun challenge for like crowd controller, Twitch chat or something, or Twitch plays. A regular extreme. I am gonna let the next call play. Okay, I didn't notice any weird red screens this time. And we seem to have a few more pixels for things. Less jaggy, less blurry. I want to specifically listen to the part where they introduce the boss in this. Uh-oh, what are we compiling? Shit, I forgot to pre-compile stuff. Whatever. But yeah, on PS3, when the boss is introduced, the volume goes up and the boss starts talking. And then when she's done, the volume goes back down. One of Blue Point's audio balance shenanigans. I want to see if it does adhere to. Probably, maybe, yeah. It feels like it's baked into the game pretty well.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance.
That would be the
You
dream,
won't be able to shoot accurately,
if they
for
could do
example,
that.
and your wounds won't heal as smoothly.
Well, technically
Keep
still
an eye
Blue
on your
Point.
stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire.
The only way not to deal with Blue Point is to either play PS2 or Delta.
So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic?
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? The legendary soldier. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you.
Okay.
Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
The audio didn't... Oh, what the fuck? Well, that was weird.
Try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
I was gonna say the audio goes apeshit on PS3 in that version. Here it's compiling shaders because I haven't done the pre-compilation thing, pre-compiling whatever option before starting the game, so it froze for a second there. But the audio didn't go up and down when the boss was introduced, and then later when Zero starts talking about finding Sokolov. The audio goes complete apeshit on PS3. It goes up and down, and it didn't do that. Nice. It somehow fixes some of Blue Point's audio mixing nonsense. That's really nice. Okay, let me change areas, save, and do the pre-compiling. Shouldn't take too long instead of it compiling as we go. Nice, 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 nice. Genuinely an improvement.
Saving the game.
And we get the added resolution too. And loading times. Okay. You close this. Then you got the emulator, right click MGS3 and create LLVM cache. And okay, that was pretty quick. Now I shouldn't do that anymore. Maybe it's worth starting a new game to see if it does it again in that exact scene. We'll skip the call. This is a genuine improvement. What are you doing? Okay. Now we get the best of both worlds, the improved loading times, the resolution, while maintaining the pressure sensitivity. Ooh. Kinda cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna play that. Why is it still loading stuff? What? Oh, also, I need to do. Damn, it's doing a little tiny bit of a black border on the side because of the Twitch resolution thing, I guess. No, that's just a capture. That's weird. Damn, do I have to crop it? What is this black border nonsense? Damn. That's a pain in the ass if you had to crop each game differently. Also, they completely changed the transform window in OBS. Huh. Ah, was it just that menu that did it? Ah, that's weird.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Somebody just typoed and they went with it. Transferring. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's no black border now. I did preemptively select the slower decoder thing the fixed MGS2 is loading. But who knows, it might not even be necessary for MGS3. Okay, the next thing that remains to be seen is the wig rendering at the end. Don't do weird stuff. Cool. Okay. And then we'll turn on some frames here. It pauses the game for you. Nice. It's still doing some stuff in the background, it seems. Let's move this thing. Better, like in terms of frames, they should both be locked to 60 FPS. Well, on PCSX2 you would have to patch it to run at 60 because the PS2 version runs at 30 normally, and that can create some shenanigans, mainly crashes in my experience. But it's been a while since I've seen that happen. And in terms of running. But then if you want things like the higher resolution or especially widescreen, you know, that's when it starts being a little bit more noticeable on PS2 emulator. If you want widescreen, the widescreen hack is just that, hack. So you end up seeing things that shouldn't be there on the sides, or things not rendering on the side, or the HUD especially is not made for widescreen, so it turns out all pixelated and stretched if you do that. And then some of the models and textures, some of the grass in MGS3 and on PS2, once you turn up the resolution on emulator, it's visibly like, oh my god, the trophies. Like it's noticeable that it's not supposed to be at that resolution. Can we turn this shit off, please? I thought I already turned it off. Weird. Somehow I doubt it would be better than just PCSX2, no why, but maybe. That's a whole other thing. Especially since we still have the sub goal to deal on PCSX2 with the frames per second or frames per dollar. See, that would be the other thing. If I unlock the frames on PCSX2, it turbo speeds up the game. On this, actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll try it. Once we get somewhere a little bit safer, like after the cutscene here. Maybe breaks the single action army physics like it does on PS2. On PS2 it even does it from 30 to 60 FPS. Now, simply turning up the resolution on PCSX2 does not give you the same result because there's a lot of models that use higher quality model on or poly count on the HD collection. And then you have the whole widescreen shenanigans. Okay, let me see what happens if I unlock the frames. Infinite frames, go. Oh yeah. It doesn't quite reach those heights, of course, as the PS2 one, but turbo speed. Damn, only goes up to 120. Damn. I guess I would have to turn down the settings, the resolution and stuff for it. Yeah. Game physics still tied to the frame rate. Oh, what the hell? It's down to 70 now. We need frame gen for this. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder what the hell is the difference between infinite frame limit and frame limit off? I mean, oh, it's still 60 with the frame limit off? Does it do some VSync shenanigans now or what? That's weird. No, VSync is up. I don't know. We'll just do auto. It seems to know. Could do 60. Okay. Damn. Even with the limit off, it didn't go that much higher. Maybe there are some parts that still drop below 60 and we'll have to mess with some settings for like multi-threaded whatever or lower resolution or God knows what else. I mean, I wouldn't even try to do widescreen at that point if you're playing the PS2 version. Just play as God intended. And then just still not keeping up. Damn, I might try the other compiler. Because we're getting... Once we get that logo there, the HD collection loading, that means that the loading is taking too long. Ooh, the skipping is pretty quick, though. Yeah, let's try to be greedy for faster loading times. And MGS2 didn't turn out too well, but let's see what happens in 3. So I'm going to save. And change setting. Fastest option. Approximate. Recompiler. I don't see why I wouldn't use the multi-threaded option. Hey, Silver with the 32 months. Thank you. Increase CPU usage and multi-threaded RSX. Save. Maybe makes sense to do it that way. We should technically have faster loading times now, but who knows? Maybe just did the opposite. Wait, what resolution is... Oh shit, the resolution is back to 720. Nope. I thought the logos didn't look pixelated enough there to be higher resolution. And let's do 1080 at least. I don't know. I swear some of these settings just changed themselves back sometimes. There we go. Slightly more pixelated intro logos. Okay, I guess they don't get upscaled. Cool. See, didn't I just turn this on earlier? Oh, man. And I turned these off. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there's save. I'm pressing square. It's not doing anything. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Got some random animal there. Yeah, the song is called Sneak Eater, but it talks about him eating a tree frog. What? That's right. I didn't realize that. Wonder these loading times are going to be better. For the camos and items. It's a little bit of a hiccup there.
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Pretty nice so far. Seems like the audio balancing nonsense is not there. Oh, why is this guy still here? Oh, that's wild. The HD collection does this too. This guy is supposed to be looking the other way. He's like way behind his pattern. Oh, that's wild. What is it? Because we got 60 FPS now? Damn, that means it's gonna be a little later here. These guys coming in. No, where are they? What is happening? Did they go the other way? They're not there. Oh, I thought it was a Master Collection thing, but also emulating the HD Collection at 60 stable FPS does the same thing. Weird. Maybe the PS3 drops just enough that it changes those guys' patterns. That's really odd. If I hadn't seen it happen in the Master Collection, rather, then I think it's emulator shenanigans, but maybe it's just a byproduct of stable frame rates somehow. That guy was looking the wrong way, and the assault team took the other path. How weird. Better than the Steam version. I don't know. It still has this lower res face paints and stuff. I gotta say, the HUD scales nicely.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Sometimes the CQC slams will slow down. But it's one of the more noticeable animations to slow down when the frame rate drops. So you shouldn't see any of that though. We'll have to see in Groznygrad mostly. Let's see, this guy is still just about to turn here. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be a genuinely better experience, which is cool. Let's see. Well, oh, nice loading there. Let's see what rendering of the wig is like. Well, it's like at the end of the game. Oh, the skipping is much smoother. The future is now, old man. Except this still isn't the future because it's still not the Master Collection. We'll just have to throw Duck Station in the mix, but other than that, it genuinely seems like angulation has reached enough stability. That might be the way to go. Oh fuck. I missed a guy, didn't I? Dang it. We'll get him outside, whatever. And I was looking at the enemy counter there. But DARPA. Yeah, there's still one of those 4 guys there. Where? No, the PS3 didn't die. It's just that I've been curious to see how the HD collection runs on PS3 emulator. And for MGS2 3 and 4, actually, seems like a genuine update or upgrade. Oh wait, I didn't. Missed. Oh, I don't know what the hell happened with that stun grenade. No, we're on track. It's these two guys. Yeah, you get the resolution, you get the loading times, you still keep the pressure sensitivity. And the audio balance also, all the audio balance shenanigans that we always observe on PS3, they don't seem to be here. And also, of course, frame rate slowdowns, so you get sometimes on PS3. It's just better overall. The only thing that remains to be seen is the stability and some minor like glitches, rendering shenanigans. I'm doing a little bit of testing so you can get through the gameplay. For MGS3 specifically, they do warn about the last part of the game bottlenecking and the wig not rendering properly. But that's kind of outdated information in the wiki. And there are a couple settings I can mess with even if it does happen. So we're waiting to get there and see. Watch 160p. And on top of all that, I guess what kind of really sparked this interest in increased resolution and stuff is that on top of all that, Twitch now supports better video quality if you have the, what is it, 1098p option. That means you're getting that better quality. So between me changing ISPs and having stable internet, Twitch doing a better video codec, and the emulators offering better resolution and frame rate, you know, all those things combined, they're all a genuine upgrade for everybody's viewing. So that's cool. It's been a while since we had a significant upgrade in all those things. It kind of reminds me back in 2011. It was like November or December 2011 or early 2012, because it took a while. I got my HD collection from the US because it took too long to come out in Europe. It was literally faster to import the US version of the HD collection. And at the same time, the same day, I got my very first HD capture card back in the day. So that was another massive upgrade. Unfortunately, I still had shit internet, and that capture card wasn't very stable. But relatively speaking, you know, getting the games in HD and getting an HD capture card, that was a milestone. That was a significant upgrade in the video quality of the channel. And now we're kind of with diminishing returns, but we're observing something similar. Better video codec and better emulation. Funny how that it's got diminishing returns, just like everything else graphics based these days. Oh, come on. Didn't get them in time. I think, because that was my very first HDMI capture card, but as far as I can remember, the HDCP thing on PS3 has always been a problem. So I must have had a splitter even back then. I remember getting, like, it was a USB 3.0 Blackmagic design capture card. back then. To even get one of those in my area, I remember I had to go to like the warehouse or the factory or some shit of the distributor. They didn't sell them on Amazon. They didn't sell them normal stores. I had to take a train for like 2 hours. I had to ride a train for 2 hours to go to this fucking random ass warehouse to get this capture card. This was in 2011. I think it was just a distributor. But it was weird. It was a weird experience. I was just fully focused, committed to the HD capture card. It turned out that that capture card, some of the really, really, really old viewers might remember this. That capture card would occasionally drop. Like, it would look like a black screen flickering every once in a while. It would be like a black screen for a split second. And that turned out to be like a USB 3 bandwidth problem back in the day. I don't know if it was my motherboard or the cable I had or something, but that was the very first HD capture card. I remember being pretty upset about it. Come on, aim. I've done stranger stuff for either capture card or internet especially. Come on. It looked like they were laughing at him. Nice. Ooh, nice loading time there. Curious about the loading time after the waterfall cutscene. That one's the longest in the game. It's like 40 seconds on PS3. Ocelot's hat to green. What? I have no idea. What, to make it more visible? No, wouldn't red be more visible? Oh. If you change the Ocelot units' hats to green, then they'll stick out less in the jungle. Yeah, it's... I see where they're getting at now. Yeah, the red caps really help you land some headshots on those guys. In, yeah, that part after meeting Eva. Ocelot specifically? I don't know. No, maybe he meant the Ocelot unit. That would make sense, because those guys do hide in the grass. Or, like, if you kill the end early. But for Ocelot, you just fight him there, where it's all, like, brown. So I don't know how that would work or help. Yeah, there's a little bit of grass there. Mostly it's just brown sand, desert environment. I don't know. Improved diving mechanics. Nice. What? Oof. On the last round. Eugene, thank you for the 61 months. Whoa, what the hell are these red circles in the water? Uh-oh. Okay. What the fuck are those red circles at the... What? Okay, there's something we gotta fix. Why is it red or orange? What the fuck? I should have tested a 60 FPS immunity there. Wait, what the shit? The ripples in the water when you're swimming around. Or maybe the fish swimming around too. Damn it. Random red shit in the water. I swear you get the most random shit. Oh my god, now they're fixed. Are you telling me it was just during the fight? What the fuck? No, come on. Oh no, it's still kind of... Damn it, that means we gotta go back. Son of a bitch. For sure, I thought I would keep doing it after the fight. I mean, it's kind of tiny bit, maybe. No, not nearly as noticeable as during the fight. There was a red thing at the mouth. Yeah. Damn. Oh, man. Okay, we'll keep that in mind and maybe start over if I don't see it elsewhere, but that was fucking weird. I think I might know what the setting is that's causing it, though. If we see it again. I just thought, yeah, let me get rid of the pain first, and then we'll deal with it, and it's gone now. Huh. How can a hornet fly underwater? This is... The wings don't work. Maybe they can swim. Also, the pain is a genius attacking snake in the only area, basically, with water. DS4 Windows? No, RPCS3 has built-in DS3 support. You do need a DS3 driver, though. The DS Kid Mini thing, whatever it's called. But you don't need DS4 Windows. And the pressure sensitivity just works. Oops. That was me, Hey. More relevant on CQC and MGS3. I should hold a random dude without slitting his throat. Damn, I might have to play again up to the pain just to see that again. A patch? Nah. But stuff like, well, the Master Collection does, because it's natively on PC. But stuff like the audio balance, that fixed itself just by being on emulator. I observed this in both MGS2 and 3. Played a little bit the other day of MGS2, and now in MGS3 I let that call play, where the audio goes apeshit when the boss is introduced, and it didn't do that.
What can I say?
Yeah, that stuff I think is addressed in the Master Collection. I'm not sure if it's in the HD fix or some other mods. There's a bunch of mods that fix stuff for the Master Collection, but you know what it doesn't fix? Pressure sensitivity. So Until they fix the controls for good, I'm good without it. It might just be a PS3 thing. I mean, does it do it on Xbox? I don't know. Maybe it's because of the PS3's many audio channels and audio output settings options. That it's like trying to output as some weird format. I don't know. It's not quite as fast as the Master Collection, but it is better than PS3. Menu and loading time wise. Can I aim? Yeah, there's pressure sensitivity on RPCS3. Otherwise, this whole exercise would be useless. Ah, shit. What did I do with the barrels? Oh, I didn't get the suppressor from the guy. That's right. If you have the DualShock 3 drivers, then RPCS3 handles it just basically natively. Well, I guess that's not the right word because you do need the drivers, but it's set up for it. Whoops. Let's see if I can do this nonsense.
Control here. We found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence.
What's going on? Respond.
Huh?
There's something wrong.
Who's that?
I want the suppressor. Hold on. Might not be the best idea to go back, but whatever. Hey, made it, Dr. Killjoy. Nice. Ooh, this area is kind of rough without a suppressor. Yeah, to get the support for pressure sensitivity in PCSX2, you gotta do some wacky shit, though. But it's also possible, yeah. So at this point, the controller becomes the limiting factor. Not so much the console, but the DS3s. Time to buy more. I think you have to grab a DLL file from like the DS3 drivers folder and drop it into your PCSX2 folder. Oh, what was the grass doing there? Some your shit. PCSX2 won't see that unless you put it in its folder. It's kind of annoying. Those drivers are a godsend. But unfortunately that means that the only controller you can do it on is the DS3.
Okay, just a second.
Nice. I think you slow down a little usually. Yeah, no, the controls feel good. You know how I am with controls. If the controls didn't feel good, I wouldn't even be looking at it. Just like I don't look at the Master Collection for that reason. Did I? Oh, I didn't pick up the box. Damn it. Ah. That's unfortunate. Damn, it's gonna suck a little bit on the way out here, and oh well. Magnetic CQC arm.
This is HQ. What's going on?
There is a box before meeting Eva, and there is a box in the warehouse. So I could still get it on the warehouse on the way back. And well, there's also the other two boxes. Yeah, the one in Grozingrad and the one you get in the after the cutscene, the waterfall cutscene. But those are separate boxes. Oh fuck! I shot him in the face. Oh well. That guy's name is Marvin. Oh, I missed him entirely. Okay, nobody heard that.
Huh? Huh? Who is that? What's wrong?
Freaking red rings in the water. Just blame that on the on the analog sensitivity being different. No, I don't think it is. I think I'm just rusty. It actually feels really close. Yeah, a lot of the blur effects are gone. Courtesy of Poo Point. Some grated cheese.
Just when the real fear was about to begin.
I need the other suppressor too. box right there in that corner. If you don't pick it up before meeting Eva.
What's wrong?
Any more of that ammo? Let's say we're getting maybe 70% of the Master Collection's responsiveness and menus. It's definitely better than PS3. Don't mind me just flipping through. Oh shoot. How would I go about the system time thing? Maybe I need to change my computer time. If I wanted to do old age for the end. Or maybe there's a setting in the emulator itself. It probably is. Well, piss is warm, isn't it? A warm piss filter. Yeah, I think there's a setting for it somewhere. Damn it. I was too impatient. Oh, I actually should have looked at those. They're probably still pixelated because they're pre-rendered. Those videos are badly stretched and badly pixelated in HD. Oh, I should get my hands on the developer save so we can jump around things, but at least let's see the whole gameplay. Gotta fiddle with the save tool a little bit. Good, good. It seems to fix the audio balance nonsense in some calls. The only weird thing that I've seen is some weird red circles in the water when from the ripples during the paint fight. Swimming around and also the fish in the water. The ripples were red for some reason. So I might need to go back there and see what the deal is.
Do you
I was gonna do it after the paint fight, but after the fight they were fixed. So I don't know. Oh yeah, infinitely better than the Master Collection. Unless you start modding the hell out of it on PC, you're still not getting the proper controls even if you do that. Yeah, it was pretty weird. It's loading times all around. Although I might have to change the option for that again. I suspect that's what it is. I messed up the water a little bit. Then again, is it really worth it for the pain's water ripples to lose loading time or slow down the loading time and everything else? Not only you can use a PS3 controller, you have pressure sensitivity too. Yes. Which is the whole point. Oh shit, maybe I should have kept that save. I'll find a developer save. Because I'm buying all of them. Yes. But yeah, I was saying earlier, the limiting factor is the controller now. They're so precious. It's like the only thing that is both natively USB, has pressure sensitivity. And I guess I should add has the drivers for it. Somebody was talking about a USB adapter for PS3 controllers that emulates the DS3 controller. That they randomly ordered from China. Somebody was talking about. So maybe DS2s as well. But good luck finding that exact adapter. In my experience, every single PS2 to USB adapter strips the pressure sensitivity in the process. Yeah, I gotta buy some more now. Also, wrong camo. Yeah, there's still a tiny hiccup there when you load a new camo, but oh, fuck, I didn't pick up the other one. But it's much quicker overall. Maybe the aiming is a little bit different, or maybe I'm just a potato now. What the fuck? Okay. And somehow hit the vulture. I mean, the PS3 is still the ultimate fallback and safety net, if nothing else. You never know what the fuck is gonna happen with emulators. Updates, instability, crashes, regression. So it's still good to have half a dozen PS3s. But it was mainly seeing how good the MGS4 emulation is. I wanted to find out how the other stuff in the HD edition works. Yeah, I should do that. You tossed the controller playing Demon Souls. Understandable.
Do you know where?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem.
Smirk. The smirk is directly from Kojima going, yep. Now you guys can make fun of him. Go. Ooh, I wonder what would happen to the Fury's flames if you unlock the frames. Even more of it. Frames, flames, coincidence, turbo flames. Did I even pick up the moist nugget? Moist nugget, yes. These railings. Ooh, no slowdown. Nice. Fuck. I gotta do it. Rip. Turbo Fury. Wait. I mean... Oh, shit. Look at those flames. Oh. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh, look how quick that is. Fuck. So his flames double in speed from 30 to 60 FPS in the original to HD, so yeah. I just had to see it. We're not getting that many more frames. Turn it back, turn it back. Flames per second, yeah. Yeah, you could. I mean, that's what the whole premise of the frames per dollar sub goals are about. I already did it on PS2 at like 380% speed. What was it at? It was damn near the cap of 400 that I put on it. You could do much more than that, technically. It depends on your hardware too, but yeah, I had to beat Vulcan at like 380% speed. That was a handful. Oh, slow ass method. Oh well. This is the area that slows down on PS3. Nice. Especially the next area too. As expected, it wouldn't slow down on this. No more slow sneakerad. There any more? Nice, and not a single frame was dropped. You get the Master Collection benefits, plus proper controls.
What's going on?
What's going on? Oh my god, that fucking door, man. Oh well. Don't mind me. I'm the maintenance guy. They just knifed the fuck out of the scientist. Nice. Oh, you crazy. Did they kill Rykov? Oh, okay. I know they don't like him, but damn, that would be the perfect excuse to kill him. Phantom Pain style, the enemy takes out their own target. They're your target. I don't think they can do that. The grenades don't hurt them. I think they only hurt a person that throws them or something like that. I don't know. Actually, I certainly see that happen in Phantom Pain, though. None of this. Well, it would have to end his iframes for getting yeeted by the explosion, and then somebody would have to notice him. Chances are, I could probably take him down before that happens. So it might still be salvageable, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen NPCs kill Rykov accidentally, unlike a certain other game. Oh man, that would have been funny. Or who knows, maybe it fails immediately during the iframes and animation of it. We'll have to test with some TNT or something. Put some TNT under Rykov, let somebody see him, and then blow him up.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You! I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Does he survive canonically? I mean, the Groznygrad gets fucking nuked. I wouldn't worry too much about that. He's just never heard of again after you put him in the locker. So, no, he's this is Warthog is just trolling. No, he doesn't need to survive story-wise. He's just there to make fun of Raiden. So, I mean, if Sokolov survives, anything's possible. You do see Rykov and Sokolov and Poops, and Rykov has a little bit of a background story in Poops, but it's Poops. So, just like Sokolov survives,
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Rykov has like a side mission in Poops.
Did you throw up?
But again, it's Poops. But no, he's not related to Raiden. I know it's really easy to make that connection, especially when everybody looks like their father in this game, but no. Can't see over the barrel. Oh man, these loading times are catching me off guard. I'm used to like looking away for a second in between loading times and stuff, but it's much quicker now. He didn't notice me. Derp. Well, I think if I just brute force my way there, they should lose me because they can't get in there. You're kind of safe once you get here, I think. Oh yeah, it goes down. Oh, it even triggers a cutscene anyway. It even makes more sense that way that they're alerted. I just take a few 7.62 by 39s to the chest and keep going, no problem. Oh, there's a red circles ripples again, except not all of them. Oh, there they are. There they are. See, this is kind of what I was hoping, that I wouldn't have to replay the pain, that we would see the issue elsewhere, and it's doing it here too. It's not every ripple, but it's definitely doing it every once in a while. I know what we can do. Oh fuck, I didn't get the 6 spray. I wanted to throw the frog in there to get more ripples. But I guess... Oh yeah, no, it's a... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so when you first drop in the what? What? Oh no, okay. Yeah, the red ripples in the water. Not all of them, mind you. Oh, okay, very noticeable here. Perfect. Let's save and troubleshoot. I think I know what it might be.
You going to...
It's probably one of these two options.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck with the emulator settings. You'll need it. Okay. Change custom configuration. Let's see. So first, let's default this. And Ultima, good to see you, man. Thank you for the raid and 115 months. It has been a while. There's this setting for shadows. What the shit? How did it revert back to 720? Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a console time setting also, so that'll be easy. All right, first let's test like this. I have a feeling I still do it though. Oh, it's 123 with 115 streak. Nice. Sorry, I've been fiddling with emulator options for days now. You're drowning in settings. I know what it's like. Cares about the CPU utilization. Yeah, I guess it still gives you the percentage. Let's see. Red ripples. Oh. Not quite yet. I haven't quite tested everything yet. Oh. Oh. That's it. Ah, it was one of the simpler things. Wait a second. Ah, God, I hate how there's so many different configuration menus. Custom configuration, yes. So it's not quite retired yet because we haven't tested thoroughly enough. But it's looking good so far. Oh, wow. That seems to have done it. No more weird red ripples in the water. Oh, I thought I would take a lot more troubleshooting. First try, easy peasy. What a weird fucking issue, though. That'd be appropriate for like the Sorrow or something. Did it break something else? Probably not. I mean, my performance overlay is in the wrong spot again. God damn it. Save, quote unquote, save configuration. Yes. Ah, fuck. Once pixel off. Impossible. Okay. Apparently the known issue is the MIG not the MIG, the WIG not rendering properly at the end. So we might have to defeat the boss over and over to see that cutscene until it's fixed. But I'm fairly confident that it's an old issue that's still in the wiki. And it might not be the case anymore. But who knows? Ooh, hold on, I want to see this R's jump scare shit. Because those, especially the last one, sometimes the last one glitches on HD. You just die without the jump scare. I mean, you hear the sound, but not the picture. But I guess it's such an inconsistent. Wait, is this still doing it? Oh man, now I'm tripping balls. Is it supposed to be this dark here? No. The dark ripples exist. Oh man, is it still kind of doing it for the Sorrow? Or is that normal here? It jump scare me, bro. Okay. There's a lot of fixes and nice things you can mod into the Master Collection on PC. But to me, it's the controls that you can't fix. So, no amount of modding will fix the controls so far. But it might not be an issue for most people, so. Now I don't know what these ripples, they do kind of look reddish. I never fucking paid attention to it before, but now But the ones in the sewer were fixed, so... Is it just supposed to be dark? Yeah, I don't know. I did say it would be appropriate for the Sorrow, but I thought it was fixed. I mean, it kinda is. Not nearly as... Ah, man. I'm ripping balls now. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to replay the pain after all, but I don't know. I look for my developer save and do whatever shenanigans necessary to transfer it to emulator and have it work. Any red ripples in this water? I guess there's a bunch of fish in front of the waterfall, so maybe we'll see there. And then the big loading time, the cutscene behind the waterfall, might be much better now, skipping in. Why didn't I take the transmitter out? Oh well, maybe we'll let the silly cutscene play then. Could have eaten something else if I was gonna do that, because now the stomach might rumble anyway. Good thing I walked away. It would have probably hurt it this range. Oh, we gotta test the single action army physics. But... Okay, so... maybe something in Grad. At 60 FPS, I shouldn't do anything different. Yeah. But then, who knows? Maybe they accounted for it. I mean, they definitely did for going 30 to 60. But I'm curious to see what happens after. No, let me just skip this. If I unlock the frame rate, if it goes crazy again. Wow, that was so much faster to skip. Holy shit, good luck skipping that on PS3. You'll be there a whole minute waiting. Cool. Pretty cool. Let's take a look at the ripples outside, since the water seems to be slightly problematic. No red. Make a big ripple. Except I don't have any frag grenades. Oh well. Damn, you can put TNT in there. Damn, how do I not have any frag grenades? Damn it. I can't do American fishing. Then maybe a stun grenade. I don't have any stun grenades either. I don't think the smoke will do it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Well, getting a little tiny bit of ripples from the frog here swimming around, so eat it. Seems okay, but I guess I really have to look at the paint again. The ones around the paint were crazy. Red, dark orange. Another smooth skip. Pretty much all of them are. The only thing that still slightly causes a hiccup is switching camos. Maybe weapons. Yeah, like that. But still much faster. Nice. Okay, oh shit, I put the single action army away. I wanted to do some physics testing. You saw that? Again? Oh well.
HQ.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
These guys up here are just annoying. Yeah.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Come on. Oh, fuck. Not the doggos. Rip doggos. Sorry, I joined the ATF today. Snake is just secretly an ATF agent. This fucking guy on the tower ruined everything. Where is he? There he is. Fucking die. Lol, only 45. Now they're all gonna get up here. Could use a rifle for this. And suddenly the inventory is a mess again.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Freeze! Freeze!
Yeah, plenty of targets to do single action army shenanigans. Oh, why didn't I come down?
Freeze! Freeze!
That should be everyone. I think. Let me see. Yep. Okay.
Freeze!
Bro. Okay, so regular 60 FPS behavior.
Freeze!
Who's that?
Oh, he alerted.
No, wait.
Oh well. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, nice. Now we'll unlock frames. Come on.
Freeze! Freeze!
Hold on. You must be frames. How many more frames are we getting? Barely any. What the fuck? That's not gonna help. 10 more frames? Oh man, I guess it is Groznygrad. It can barely fucking do it in the first place, huh? Damn. Maybe indoor. Oh man, I can barely fucking do 60 with these settings. I did turn off some multi-threading stuff because I think that had to do with the ripples being a weird color, but damn. Hey, not display. Really makes you think. Let's try it indoors, maybe. It's only the first run, and I'm skipping a bunch of stuff just to see if we can get through the gameplay first, because there's no point otherwise. That's a little too early to tell, but it's looking pretty decent so far. This is still ruined. Maybe a smaller area of fewer enemies or something. Like if I get an alert here, there's only gonna be like, if I go back to the other hallway, $600. You mean MSRP of the PS3? After 20 years, goes back to MSRP. Is there still 2 guys here? Nope. Oh, but there's a bunch of supplies. Wow, I never even come here. There's suppressors and life medicine. I genuinely didn't know that. What if I do this? It It doesn't alert. Oh, no, it does. That was weird. Usually it alerts right away and then it appeared. I mean, what? That was weird. Anyway, that's what I wanted. An area with just two guys. Oof. I should get a bit more frames like this indoors. Only two guys. What? What did I pick? What the hell? What? Am I quitting the setting instead of applying it? What's going on? Ah. It's doing some weird shit. Are you telling me this area is exactly 62 FPS, 60 anyway? 65, something is fucking weird. Even looking at the wall. Oh, there you go, 70, 80. Damn. For a second there. Damn, I'm getting more frames in here with this big ass area in there. I guess I'm looking away, but man, that's really fucking weird. Let's just not fuck with that. Let's just say we don't have enough frames for the SAA to go crazy anyway. But that is odd. What am I doing? Neither of us knew what the hell was going on there anymore. Ah, man, this aim. Two rounds left. Oh well, there's more ahead. The Jaggies there, not a big deal. No, it might actually be a thing. Oh shit. Yeah, the timing's off with this guy. Nap time. Might actually retire to PS3.
During the last...
Whoa, that was quick. Nice.
What the... Judo, eh?
What am I doing, man? I missed a bunch of chances to hit him. Oh well. But I don't know. Ah, I could have hit him more there. What in the potato aim? What's the insertion method? Oh no, not the fucking bike chase. Alright. Well, we're keeping the proper controls and getting better frame rate, better loading times, better audio balance. That nonsense is gone too. And I forget what else. There's something else maybe. Better resolution and more stable frame rate. Well, when I say audio balance, I meant when the audio suddenly drops and then goes back up for certain parts, but if the overall thing is, like in this scene, louder, then it's just louder. But like that call at the beginning of the game, when they introduced the boss, it wasn't going crazy. Wait, it's crackling? That's an OBS thing. Aw, man. That's OBS. I might just have to do this. That's annoying. I have to use window capture instead of game capture. Or some other... Oh, was it the Shagahod? Fuck, I have to listen to it. I don't know. Sometimes game capture makes the audio crackle after a while. Damn, and you gotta uncheck it and recheck it. I think I might do it in window capture too, actually. It's just... Maybe I'll make like a fucking virtual audio driver for it instead. 360 no scope. Nah, that's usual OBS thing then. It's not the emulator. It's fine for me. Nice. You like it too. Fuck, I can't get that guy out. Oh. Oh, it's not more FPS, but it is more stable. There's areas where it usually drops on PS3. It's just fixed 60. Which, to be fair, isn't too many places where it drops. But yeah, no, it's an improvement for sure. Thank you, Dr. Killjoy. Actually, we could just do nothing during this, so I'll listen to it right now. But in order to do that, I gotta mute the emulator. Alright. Well, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear it. Now, that's a classic OBS bug. All 60 night. No slows and grad. It's been completely consistent. Pretty crazy if it didn't do that. Pretty crazy if it wasn't. Menuing is a lot better too. Not as fast as the Master Collection, but like maybe 60-70% of the way there. I even had to turn off some multi-threading options. I can make a macro for it. Oh, remember that bug of the Shadow Flop? Oh, that wasn't the Master Collection there. We should have a Shadow Flop command. Yeah, that's pretty good now.
I planted 4 C3 charges. 3 more. 2 more left. Only 1 more left. Keep your aim steady.
Damn it, Eva.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here.
Oh? Oh, it is a Shadow Flop. Yeah. That's exactly it. That's what happens when you unlock the frames. This fight, it slows down on PS3 when he fires the, what is it called? The volley gun? Like all the particles from the big machine gun in the middle. Actually, yeah, the second phase might be a little easier to see that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, smooth. Especially when it hits the ground and there's all the sparkles and all the dust particles from it. That slows down on PS3, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be fine here. Gotta get to the second phase. Come on. Nice. I don't usually get a string that long on PS3. RPGs. Belt-fed RPG. If the Silanthropus gets Mantis to control it, I guess. No. Peace Walker would win because Peace Walker would just fucking blow everything up with the hydrogen bomb. Battle gear. Why did I use the moist nugget for that? Whatever. Let's get some particles here. Nice. Even looking directly at it. Oh shit. I wanted to look at it some more. Oh no, we gotta do the classic now. Okay, now I'm satisfied. Quick, more bike chase. Rex is anti-nuke. What? Are you thinking of Ray, maybe? You mean anti-Metal Gear? Rubber working Cold War. Hold on, let me manually go back facing forward every time I let go of aim to simulate Delta, the superior version. Oh, gotta go forward. Okay, now we can go back. Yeah, Rex had a nuclear warhead in the railgun, presumably. So did Zeke. Oh, they just imply that slightly. They never really talk about it, but the camera looks at it. I don't know how much of the ICBM is a rocket and how much is the warhead. I guess it fits in there somehow. Well, for Ray, it was the shock factor from the hype, the trailers, the reveal. How Ray looked much more organic and fluid moving in comparison to Rex. Remember that trailer in VHS tapes. I gotta remember to save with the boss. And we might have to fight the boss over and over. Or maybe I'll just get the developer save if it's a problem. The cutscene with the wig. Oh, wait a minute. Which one though? It might be the one before the boss fight. Ah, fuck. I'll save before the end of the escort here. Ooh, Johnny's log. Please, can I just do nothing here? Fascinating bike chase. Oh, I gotta test the cigar. Blue Point cigar. Yeah, still Blue Point cigar. Almost forgot. Nah, still doing it. And it's a laser sight. Nice, the cigar is still on. Nap time. Yeah, I gotta pick up the smoke. I usually end up with at least a smoke grenade here, but whatever. The cigar, yeah. You're going ape shit. Oh yeah, it loads faster. It's so much better. Oh, the voice actor cartel, voice actor guild had something to do with that, Silver. Oh, her tits still do the bug. Nice. Still glitched tits. Look at that. Alright. It's so accurate. It emulates the glitches too. The future is now, old man, but it's not the Master Collection. It's RPCS3. Ugh. That was the confusing part. You know what? No, I'm afraid not. One day, somebody will fix the controls in the Master Collection, and then we'll talk. Then the PC version will definitely be the definitive edition. Ah. Guess we gotta save here. Yeah, no, the person sensitivity is perfect. Once you install those DualShock 3 drivers, you have basically nothing else to worry about.
I'm so hungry.
It's PCSX2 that you have to do a little bit of fiddling to get the pressure sensitivity to work, but it's still possible.
Instant noodles.
Yeah. Nope, you get a nasty ration.
This tastes like crap.
Wonder what 1960s Soviet rations contained. Probably find a video on it. Ah, come on. Ah, the potato aim is real. Shadow Moses ration? Well, that's a little different, being in 2005, and they call it a C ration, but C rations were like retired by like I think 80s. So it's a little weird that they have C rations in MGS1. Yeah, the Metal Gear 2 rations tell you exactly what's in them. I saved right. Okay, we'll make another save here. Let's take a look at the wig if it renders properly. Please don't be an empty tube with no wings.
Come on, Snake.
Show me the damn thing already. Oh no.
We made it.
We made it.
Over there.
Oh. Okay, at least in this scene it's right. Let's see. It might be the one after the boss.
It's the boss, isn't it?
There's also the lake not rendering properly, but that's because of Blue Point, not because of the emulator.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay?
Lake reflection, horizon shenanigans, whatever's going on over there. Very accurate to PS3 behavior. Okay, blah 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 blah.
Let's see what you're
Wow, so quick. Also, Snake wasn't officially in the military, so would he even get proper rations. I don't know. It's weird. Whatever they were getting in Shadow Moses. I guess it's Genome Soldiers rations. So smooth. Oh, hold on. We gotta let her shoot the Patriot. Another thing that slows down all the particles there. Yeah, no slow down. Nice. Holy shit. Oh, it feels weird. Also, thanks to the new and improved video codec on Twitch. If you trick it, that is. It should look a lot better for you guys as well. Nice.
Let's see what you're
If you have the 1098p option, this fight has never looked better on stream. Just go to the wiki page and click the link for the source for the known issues of the HD collection on the RPCS3 wiki. That's how I saw it. Could be after. They're also talking about, I mean, mind you, it's a couple of years old thread, but they were also talking about how it's not consistent. Like, it's not every time it does it. We'll see, I guess. Oh, I almost want to get shot by the Patriot now with all the particles not slowing down.
I found you. Here I come.
Hey, and Traxo with tier 224. Wow. Thank you so much, dude.
Let's see what you're made of.
You saw the screenshot? Oh, okay. What cutscenes? Is that after? That's the one after the boss, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's like a condom. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's Snake standing in there. That's right as he has the pedal in his hand. So yeah, it's after. I'll have to see. They escaped in a hollow dildo. Oh fuck. No, the boss would just slap him and win. Gonna find out. Ah, man, this whole thing. You gotta do the fight and then you can't skip all this stuff. Better do it with a developer save to just loads the cutscene. Oh, I can do the demo theater. Ah, genius. Demo theater for that. If I don't get a developer save. Also, we could look at Rykov's underwear. Very important that it renders properly.
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Should be able to skip one part of this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ready to go, Snake?
And there it is. Son of a bitch. Just for that one scene. No, not the see-through dildo wig. No. God damn it. What were you just talking about? Apparently it's still a thing. Yeah, if the whole thing was like that. Oh, yeah. No. What the fuck? On the VOD channel. I never played this on PS3 emulator before. It must have been someone else. Okay. Well, who emulated the PS3 version before on the channel? I don't know. This is literally my first time just 3 run an emulator like this. So, okay, we'll save. We'll do the demo theater, which should let me just watch the cutscene over and over. It was Apache? Okay. Really? He emulated PS3 instead of PS2? Usually does PS2.
You better wait to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
How many PS3s do I have? Like 4 or 5 now. Maybe 6. Not enough. I got one that's like Frankenstein from different parts.
Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss
Is that
themselves.
only my backwards compatible one? Probably not.
I believe the White House will be satisfied.
I came to the conclusion that it's better to just use a PS2 if you want PS2 compatibility, because
Yes,
the whole thing just sounds like a jet engine,
We've got him by the balls.
and it's a bit of a ticking time bomb. And the more you use it, none of them are yellow light now.
Yes, Chief Director, of course.
It does
I'll keep the
get
KGB
quite loud. Probably the more you use it, it's only a matter of time. Unfortunately, those fat ones. And then to go into PS2 mode, essentially the whole thing shuts off and
Yes, it's me.
and turns on again. So we might as well just use a PS2.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
It's not a smooth
The
transition.
philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find
Oh yeah,
interesting.
anything's possible with
It's a
enough fiddling.
revolutionary new nuclear
People
attack
have
system.
done liquid
Perhaps it might just
cooling
come in handy
mods
someday.
for PS3s.
Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Alright, we'll use the save for the demo theater. Hey, what's up, Nico? So first, I'm just going to see if it happens again without changing a thing, because apparently it's not every time. So it would be here. Yep. Damn it.
Ready to go, Snake?
Oh man. Look at this thing. Seems to be every time. Come on, render, damn it. It happened on PS3? Really? I don't think I've ever seen it on original hardware. Bruh. Maybe once? Shit, I don't know now. It's all a blur. Put legs on it, yeah. I'm pretty sure it just happens every time now. Alright, well, we'll do some options fiddling. Let's see. That's funny. Unfortunate. But funny. Let's switch the SPU decoder here. Actually, no, before I do that, switch the accuracy to accurate. Okay. What, Delta? I messed with it a little bit when we were doing video quality testing. But other than that, not exactly too interested in it. Well, why are the frames unlocked now? Maybe it's saved. Oh, yeah. Twin Snakes or Delta? Oh, God. I think we have some Twin Snake sub goals, so technically that'll come first, but damn. Son of a bitch. Because Delta is slightly less offensive to human intellect than Twin Snakes, but not by much. Just sits there. Okay. What could we do? Bunch of settings. Now the intro logos are the worst part. Definitely longer loading times now. But it's still doing it. Damn. Damn.
Ready to go, Snake?
Yeah, it's one of the known issues on the wikis. I would expect that it's the only part. And it's like...
Ready to go,
like
Snake?
7 seconds of nonsense. Yeah, definitely saves some weight. Damn, even the other recompiler thing. Damn. There might not be a fix for it. Otherwise, I'd imagine they would have updated the wiki. One more setting. Wait, looks like the resolution didn't go up this time. What? Oh, it's because I changed the decoder. I have to do the resolution again every time. What a pain. Why am I retiring the PS3? Simply because I like to have everything on one device. And we get better frame rate, better audio balance, better resolution, better loading times, all that stuff. However, there is this issue of the wig not rendering properly. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, new settings. There's just an insane amount of settings you can fiddle with, different combinations. Maybe. A bunch of them say I fix missing graphics or whatever. I wonder what it is about the wig that's hard to render. Hey, there we go. Hold on. We found something. Yeah, I gotta change these back every time. So annoying. Hold on. I think we got it. Hopefully it didn't break other stuff, but... Ah, fuck! What? What? It was just the RNG, maybe. Don't tell me it was... These shouldn't do anything. This is just a freaking overlay. That'd be wild if that's what caused it. What the shit? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, let me restart. What if he just does it the first time? I mean, I could live with that. Just once per emulator run. Maybe there's like a 1% chance that it renders properly. Damn. Damn. How did it work that one time? It might really be random. No, I don't want a giant floating dildo. Fucking hell, man. Let me see. If we combine this with that and this. And throw in that too. I don't think the overlay has anything to do with it. That'd be pretty crazy. Oh, I gotta see if there's like an error message in the log when that happens. Maybe that'll help me narrow it down. I was kind of doing that for MGS1 earlier. Turn everything on. The thing just implodes when you start it. Oh shit, what am I doing?
After the end of World War II.
Nice. There's a restart game there. Nice. 420 modules. It's a bit more likely that maybe the resolution has something to do with it. Damn. It's literally just this scene. And now it's fixed. That specific camera angle. And the next one, I guess. It was two angles, which it doesn't render properly. Jeff, thank you for 18 months. Even, I don't know, these fucking emulator settings. I guess we just got lucky that one time. Let's try strict rendering mode. Space resolution and everything. Yeah, well, the inner workings of this emulator, they're just, it might as well be voodoo magic, so who knows? Wait a second, why does it look like the resolution is still up? Yeah, let's just see what happens. Nope. Maybe we need to go up with the resolution instead of down. Oh, I could also try OpenGL instead of Vulkan. That might mess everything up though. Elsewhere, definitely less performance, but guess we'll try it. Uh-oh, it's not starting. Maybe MGS3 doesn't like OpenGL. Oh no, there we go. You're doing shaders again now. Other cutscenes then go back to the plane. Maybe. I'll try anything. Oof, that's rough. Did show some random shit there for a second though. Oh man, that's like not smooth at all.
It was November, early in the.
Along that scene. Damn. It's probably just random. This is the most important thing to render though. Those camera angles. Okay, that'll fix it, I'm sure. Nope. Maybe it's Rykov's toy. I don't know. Damn, even OpenGL doesn't do it.
Bisexual.
Let's try this other thing. Fixes missing graphics while shaders are compiling, but introduce severe stuttering or lag. Well, hopefully, if we pre-compile stuff, maybe. Not much. No, there was a little bit going on during the pain, but I think I fixed it later. Those also showed up in the sewers. I just started a new game. Damn it. Muscle memory. Too strong. It looks like the PS3 is not quite done yet. It's close. It's like 98% of the way there, but many crazy things happening still. There we go. Son of a bitch. Oh, man.
Ready to go, Snake?
I don't know, Eva, can you finish putting the fucking plane together next time? You only got the important bits in there. It's an interesting shape it has, too. It's just right. The plane, man, it was only once so far. It's like, I don't know, extremely low chance. If it's not consistent, I really don't know. High risk and high reward prediction. I wonder if I just do this, will it eventually work again? I'll sit here for a few minutes. Everyone bets dildo. Dildo versus plane. Maybe once it does it once, it keeps doing it forever. That might also be a possibility. I don't know. God damn it. I understand the dildo behavior. Imagine fighting the boss every time I wanted to test it. Oh. Oh. So you were saying there's a chance. Damn, it really is random. Okay, now we know a little bit more about how it works, but damn. Extremely low chance. I'll have to do a sample rate of, I don't know, 1,000 cutscenes. Oh, to be fair, this is emulator shenanigans. I don't know if it counts. So it can happen even after it shows up like this. Let me see what the boys at the RPCS3 forums are saying. It's an old thread, and I think the conclusion was that it's just random. Issue 10657. The first comment is lol. It's still an issue. 2022, May 2022 thread. say it's a disc version versus PSN version now. Still an issue, seems to be random, not a fix. Still an issue, still an issue. On November 2025. Not too long ago, I guess. No, well, it would be after this scene in the game, so there's not even any camera shenanigans. Maybe if I started with the tip of my dick. Yeah, okay. Bag it. Oh, there's another thread about it. It's a duplicate. Those that is not planned. Thanks. I'm gonna tell my kids this was the wig. Damn, I only got one proper one. Well, two, but I restarted since the first one. But he even attempted. I guess they kind of did mess with the resolution and accuracy. That's pretty wild that we got it on the first attempt. That one time I restarted then. Oh man, what the fuck? Okay. It might really be a 1 or 2% chance. Just default everything, default everything, default everything. Except the one setting that they suggest for shadows. Damn, even the thing that specifically says fixes missing graphics doesn't do anything. What do you guys think? Do we live with the floating dildo for better performance? Pretty much in every other way. Audio, frame rate, resolution. Oh, man. Loading times. It's a big one. Damn. Hold on. There's another. It's probably not going to do anything, but. Yeah, just try this other setting. Yeah, fix the controls in the master collection. Might be easier to put pressure sensitivity in the master collection. Pretty much just the 7 seconds of floating dildo. Everything else seems good. There's no known issues. Oh, fuck. I timed it. It's about 7 seconds. A floating dildo. A different kind of Sigan nightmare, yeah.
Ready
Yep.
to go, Snake?
Just about 7 seconds. Floating dildo. Just look at it. It's perfect. I guess that's the shape of the cabin and the wig. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing that's rendering is what you'd see as the stage on the inside.
Ready to...
That's so funny. I tried every setting that is supposed to fix broken graphics, I think. Yeah, just start gaslighting people, tell them it's a blue point. In game settings, what even is there? The letterboxing? We play letterbox just for the 7 seconds of dildo. Maybe 4x3 in a game, and then stretch it back to 16x9 in the emulator. Nah, I mean, we'll try it. Damn. I'm sure I mind. Although at that point, you might as well just do it on the PC Master Collection, you know, like free camera and stuff like that. That's it. Letterbox. And I thought about captions too, but there aren't any in that scene. Yeah, who knows if it matters. Now it's a cinematic dildo.
Ready to go, Snake?
What the fuck? Why is it only doing the bottom? I mean, I guess.
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah, let's just cut off a quarter of the screen for no reason, I guess. Damn, I don't know if I've even tried that before. Like on PS2 is both the top and bottom. And fuck yeah. Dramatic dildo. I guess it's maybe doing a little bit of the top too.
Ready to go, Snake?
Now we gotta cap it at 24 FPS for maximum cinematic experience. No subtitles would be interesting, actually. You notice even more of the broken lip sync. Yeah. That's the deal at MGS3. I guess there's no escaping it. I mean, other than the link on the wiki and the duplicate issue thread, let's see if there's any more Googling. RPCS3, MGS3, wig. And it's just finding Raiden's wigs from MGS2. Damn. I found another thread about it. And this one's from 2020, so it's even older. And just another guy reporting it. Oh, in 2024. Wig rendering. Oh no, I'm getting AI slop solutions. God, I hope this AI slop doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll try it. It's just setting a thing that I already tried to a higher threshold instead of the one I picked, but let's see. AI powered MGS3. And we learned nothing from MGS2. Damn. Sex emulation quirk. Okay, the AI slop didn't work. Thank goodness. Little floating dildo. Okay, some more Googling here. I mean, the frames should be 60 even on PS3 for this, but sure, I'll try anything at this point. Okay, let me set the setting back to what it was. It might be a combination of things that's very unlikely to figure out instead of just one setting. Cap the frames at 30. And the resolution is 720. Ugh. Oh my god. Everything's half speed now. Ugh. So we'll get 14 seconds of floating dildo instead of 7 now. Oh, are we playing Delta? Is this Delta mode? I feel like I'm playing Delta. Nope. Enjoy your 14 seconds of dildo on screen.
Ready to go, Snake?
Oh wait, maybe it's still... Oh, maybe the cutscenes are still... They're... Oh, it's an in-game physics that are timed. But the cutscenes... Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's still 7 seconds, just less smooth. It's only the gameplay that's slowed down. Interesting. Well, at least we learned something new. Yes, this is like playing Deltas, like... Okay. Well, boys, I guess that's it. Now we know what's going on with it. It does not seem to be an easy fix. I've tried most things, not everything, because it's an insane amount. Just like the MGS1 thing, but damn. Damn. I mean, 7 seconds of on-screen dildo might be worth. But yeah, looks like there's still no replacement for PS3, except for MGS4. Fuck those frames on MGS4. Yeah, I wonder if they just have people just constantly trying just insane amounts of combinations of settings. Or maybe if they look at the code or something, like, I don't know. And that's how they figure out these fixes, or by pure luck. Yeah, I guess it would be big because it's been an unsolved issue for the past 6 years. At the very least, the oldest thread I could find from 2020 talking about it. Or maybe 2022. I forget. Yeah, other than pure trial and error, I don't know how else you would figure it out. All their accuracy stuff set to maximum. All the fixes broken graphics settings on. And still nothing. Accurate this, accurate that. One last attempt. And let me just double check. Accurate. Ordered. Not even scaling. I'm running out of options here. Probably messed something else up doing this. All right. These are some clusterfucks of settings, but let's see. At least the game seems to be starting. the resistance guy, yeah. I know that guy fucking grenades the guards and then the barrel. One of those. And fuck. All right. Now I truly tried everything on at the same time.
Ready to go, Snake?
Damn it, Eva, I don't want your giant dildo. Oh, it's Eva's. That'll explain everything. That would explain everything. It's Eva's. Now I see why. We only got it like once, twice, out of probably 100 plus times trying to render it. I don't know. Well, I give up. We're gonna take a... Was it 3? I thought it was 2. Let's take a real close look at it. Ah, yes.
Ready to go, Snake?
Fuck. Did I miss one? Oh, the thing that wasn't OpenGL. That was some weird shit that was rendered. Did it render and then disappear? I thought it was other things around it. All right, rip wig. All right, boys. I guess it's not a big deal switching from PS3 to PC. I like to avoid it altogether, but it is what it is. Now we know. MGS2 might supposed to be fine. Maybe we'll do an MGS2 story run. Test it. I really just need to get on with the sub goals though. All this new video quality potential has led me to do quite a bit of testing in different versions of the games and in different OBS settings and whatnot. But I think I'm pretty caught up now. with what's going on with the emulators and OBS and Twitch and whatnot. So, and and no network hiccups. That's the main thing. None of this would make any sense if my frames or my bitrate dropped. Yeah. It's true. We didn't have a single ISP issue, and then even thanks to the new Twitch beta thing, even with the slightly higher bitrate, which they're insane for because they give you 12% more bitrate for 80% more pixels in their mind. They're crazy, but whatever. Even with a constant 9 megabit up instead of the usual 8 that you could do. They're really 8.5, so really they give you 500 more. It's like peanuts. It's like nothing. Alright, boys. I'm going to attempt to do... I mean, I don't think I've ever failed one, but... Sleep has been tough lately. We'll do a fucking 30-hour story run marathon next. 32 hours or so. And then we'll get back to the sub goals. And not a single frame was dropped. Yeah, we gotta get in some story runs. Too much nonsense. Yep, just pulling all-nighter and a half. Yeah. Shit, I don't know. My sleep has gotten considerably worse lately. So, maybe I just need to get back into the rhythm of things. Anyway, and that was a lot of technical nonsense lately, but I think that's quite enough for that. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. The new internet is the most important out of all of these tests. Seems to be good, so it's time to bring back the serious streams.